Hello? Can you hear me, chat? I'm booting up everything. We will be back in the game in a couple of seconds. Loud and clear. Yeah. Don't end up like me, where your PC decides to commit suicide for no apparent reason. So we have to catch up. It was the espionage battle group. So let's wait till we are at the 30-minute mark. You know, one day I will make the big bucks, and then I will buy a PC that will never crash.
Commander, we've lost the sector. Defend our victory point. We're losing it. Sector's gone. We must take it back.
So yeah, guys.
Enemy movement near victory point. One of our munitions points is being neutralized. They pushed us off a sector. We have recovery vehicles ready to take the field. Damn it! Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Alright. Screw this. Yeah, but we want to see what happened, right? Maybe there is not a second game because Lost Markov won. I want to see it. So we have to wait till we're at the 30-minute mark. But so I hope you guys are enjoying it. I think the next games will be pretty POC. Casted, yeah, but casted 8 times speed. Well, tank depot is coming in. Oh, Pets and Company, right? You can do it. Okay, let's try it. P-Grades in the middle, falling back. Shotgun Greyhound running around, but not committing. AT gun got cancelled. Mortar's not on the way. Mortar's such a weird choice. Second AT gun on the way from Ares. Minesweeping over here with the P-Grants. How much is actually a P-Grant model? And we can't see it. With... It's hard to check things. I can't speak faster, man. But it's not like that I already have an issue casting a normal game in my non-native tongue, Kappa. That I sometimes have hiccups. Kappa. Rifleman gets fully reinforced over here. Satchel kills the MG.
Our adversary is pushing back. We are down to 250 points.
More sandbags coming down over here from the Grants. Nades into nothing. P4 gets a warm welcome by double AT gun and blobbing up them nicely, so one bundle can wipe both. Second P4's on the way. Greyhound is not going for the wipe on the Stoß. MG gets the suppression over here. Rifleman will be forced off by the P4. P4 gets a warm welcome by the AT guns. Rifleman will not get wiped. Oh, AT gun will get recruit. Here we go, but no follow up. P4 will get the Greyhound. Before gets picked off by the double AT gun over here, or even triple AT gun.
Enemy points at 300. Confirmed.
Yeah, soon we will be at the 30 mil mark and then we can resume casting standard. Easy 8 is out.
Commandant, territory sector lost.
Brumbear is now out.
Our adversary is down to 250 points now. Victory point lost.
Skill planes have been unlocked.
Victory point is under enemy control.
Easy 8 with HE, not the biggest fan of that. I think the White Phosphorus is stronger. MG gets stolen. Skill planes are on the way.
The enemy faltered. They are down to 200 points.
But Easy 8 survives with just 50 HP left. Easy 8 is going deep, but is not committing.
Panzer Fears, field ready. We are to be.
All right.
Have captured a victory point.
And here we go. We are back after the PC crashed. We are normal speed, right? And not like half speed. Nope. Ares really behind with only 77 VPs on the clock.
Research. Enemy down to 75 points. Do not let up.
Tigan gets a nice connecting shot there. He gets the Easy 8. We have side skirts coming in for North Markov. Interesting choice. Picking it over the officer quarters. Easy 8 gets snared and dies. Rifleman has to fall back, gets wiped and drops the bar. That's really, really bad considering there's no other squad that can pick up the bar.
Sector now under enemy control.
Easy 8 sitting over here. Panzer Grenadiers will forced off though. Brumbear gets a nice hit in. Easy 8 forces off the P-Grand. So far, not much is actually going on besides small skirmishes with no decisive engagements. P-Grand might get wiped though. But Ares decides again not go for the wipe. He's missing out so many important wipes in those games. MG gets smoked off, so building the mortar was a precaution there by Nosmakov in the mid game where he knew he will lose the MG in the late game. Some smoke is coming on. Easy 8 with HE again. Obviously, it's easier to save from the caster's perspective, where you miss something, a wipe, or why he's not going from this flank, because we have the all-seeing eye of Sauron. But still, like, it's on the far flank, over here, the P-Grand is retreating. Like, trying to get one, maybe two shots off. If it works, great. If not, then it is like that. But not even trying to attempt that is a misplay, in my opinion. Especially with the retreat modifiers, right? You have to be a little bit more aggressive sometimes. Obviously not overextending, but a little bit more aggressive would be totally fine. Meanwhile, middle is now changing into the hands of Nosmarkov. Triple cap is coming in. Brumbear is going in as well. This is game number 2. I will pin the score after this game in the chat, like we did the last time. At the moment, we don't have a caster's overlay for Call 3.
We have lost control of a victory point.
That's why it looks like that. Both AT guns are getting recruit. AT gun gets a connecting shot in as well as the P4. White phosphorus grenade there. Easy 8 is going balls deep.
Victory point lost.
Gets shots in there. No snare option. P4 showing its rear armor. Smoke on the AT gun. Nice to see. Brumbear gets a connecting shot in. And that's it at Easy 8. And Ares is really falling apart there. Both AT guns are decrewed. He lost another rifleman. He's down to 2 riflemen. Half that Easy 8, MG, and an AT gun. Now we have a board up Pigren. Well, at the moment with infantry reserves you can feed a really large infantry army, right? Without any downsides. And considering how strong infantry is, or support weapons in general, like AT guns, it's really good if you can do that. And now Nosmarkov is calling the preemptive GG there, returning the favor. Don't do that, kids, in the game. Unless the game is like, at the moment the game hit 0 VP, so the game is actually over, you don't call GG. Nope. Troy. Is the overlay wrong on YouTube? So, by the way, chat, you can check out the stream on YouTube as well. But try, this is Call 3. That's way better than Halo Wars there, Kappa. We have also a squad-based RTS, but where keeping your units alive matters.
We are crushing them. They have only 10 points left.
Don't spoil it, Ares. And GG has been called. So guys, see you in a second. And here we go, game number 3 between Nosmarkov and Ares on road to Tunis this time. Nosmarkov as the Brits once again. On the other side we have Ares as Wehrmacht again, going for mechanized this time, going triple pioneer, and let's see how this will work out. Nosmarkov meantime picking air and sea. Will be Ares able to regain his confidence after the lost game number 1, game number 2, or will Nosmakov show his dominance again? Let's see how this plays out. It will take some time till we have some action. Nosmakov not going with a second Royal Engineer, which means he has way slower capping power than Ares, and Ares with triple engineers will swarm the map and gain some nice map control early on, and let's see if Markov will suffer from that, or if he will be able to compensate that.
Infantry section trained and ready.
All right. So far, nothing unusual is happening. As I said, both Markov is not really fast capping wise, so it will take some time. But he's now going for the cutoff, and Ares meantime is not really trying to force an engagement there. He's trying to get the better map control going there.
An infantry section of Tommies has been trained.
Alright, Pioneer now in the engagement. Nice merger to the engineer there. Now the infantry section will be in a pickle. Cutoff will be regained. The resource loss from Ares won't be too big. Ares, Markov in the meantime has a hard time getting map control. Royal Engineer gets forced off. Markov not being able to cap the 10-pointer there.
We're losing a munitions point to enemy action.
The triple Pioneer openers come in because Pioneers at the moment are really good damage-wise. They're really cheap. So in combination with Grenadiers, they can pull their weight in the early game as a support unit. And also you have great capping power with triple Pioneers. So you can gain good map control, and if you team them up with one Grenadier, you win nearly every early game engagement. And obviously, in the later stages of the game, you have to get repair speed. And if they die, it's not the end of the world. So yeah, overall, it's not too bad of an idea. Like,
The beggars are threatening a munitions point.
Ares playing with a low amount of tier 1 units, only double Grenadier and MG. And then getting officer quarters. Well, they don't have, they have really good DPS actually. They just have, I don't want to say they have bad survivability, because of the recent buff to their HP, but still they only have 3 models. But the damage is really good, so if you can keep them into the combat, like with a merge, they're like out DPS Grenadiers easily in the early game. And then with the Flamer, great choice. Oh, early Med Bunker here. Not sure if that's the right call. You have heal on the Grenadiers. Like that. And overall, I think triple Grenadier is the way to do it. Like, triple Grenadier, tag infantry quarters, and then decide if you need MG or a 4th Grenadier there. And then you can tag up into tier 3 or tier 2.
A fuel point is being overrun. A new infantry section is ready for battle.
And YouTube is now fixed. It does now display correctly the Co-3 theme and not Taylor Wars 2. By the way, chat, if you want to check out our YouTube channel, feel free to do that. You can rewatch the live streams over there. And also check out the other content that we produce. and even watch the stream over there. Well, those with the cameras went for Stalingrad, but you know, they was loaded on the wrong ship, and the logistics officers were like, "Now, whatever. I don't want to deal with the kind of paperwork," so they were running with it. And now the poor MG42 crew has to cope with winter clothing in the desert. And then somewhere in the Stalingrad trenches is sitting a grenadier with desert camo and summer uniform and freezing to death. But you know, that's how logistics work. Now Smarkov trying to take the long range engagement there will force off the Grenadier and Pioneer from the building. Map control wise, it's looking really good for Markov, or relatively good. Even though it's even, considering that Markov had a really slow start there with his build order. It's good for him, or really good actually for him. Panzer Grenadier now on the way from Ares. We have a similar build order to Markov in the last game. We have no raid package being unlocked. 2 more CP and we can see maybe the 8-Rod again. 8-Rod kind of fell out of the favor in the current beta because it got more expensive, but it's still a really, really good unit. We have Naval Blockade being unlocked, which means we are going Centaur. Centaur, a budget Brumbear. MG won't get outflanked, or it will get outflanked by the Pioneer. And look now of the DPS of the Pioneer. Well, MG retreats, but still, picked off 1 model. Looks like we have the Steward tech being unlocked by Nosmarkov, so Stewards might be an option there.
Territory sector lost, Commander.
Map control wise, it's going actually... It's still even, but Ares has the majority of VP control. So it looks like it does Nosmarkov sacrifice resource control over VP control. Nice bundle, but no wipe.
Victory point under enemy control.
Royal Engineer gets forced off by the Pigren and...
We're losing a capture point.
Pigren will now capture the cutoff. Mortar on the way from Markov, also AT gun from Ares.
Supplies aren't making it back to HQ. Lines cut. A mortar team is awaiting orders.
Mortar is now out for Markov. Mortar will definitely help with those positions. And the MG, which is sitting over here. That's interesting of a position, considering that's a really low HP building. Now you can see actually the disadvantage of Markov's build order. He was forced off and now has a really hard time getting back on the map. Flamethrower will get forced off. But no vibe there. By the way, double Bren is out. And 1 more CP till Nosmarkov can call in the Centaur. Good old minesweeping, how it looks like it with the MG. And we have a Steward on the way. That's interesting. He's really close to the Centaur, right? So why go for a Steward now?
The beggars are threatening a victory point. Grenades are being...
I'm overall not the big fan of the current Steward. Like, back in the days, or pre-patch, it was decent because of its price tag. But now with, I think, 55 fuel per Steward, it's relatively expensive considering you have to do a side tag for it as well. And the damage output isn't that lethal compared to other LVs against infantry. Obviously, Stuart has great scaling potential with its officer upgrade or commander upgrade, but still. Good old mortaring. MG has to heal. And Stuart now comes around, gets a nice shot in. Well, I said it is not as lethal as other LVs and then I get proved wrong. Stuart gets a warm welcome there though, has to fall back. Stuart is now snared, AT gun is trying to catch up.
Victory point belongs to the enemy. Jerry's not giving up without a fight. We're down to 300 points.
Stuart has to get repaired. Infantry sections are covering the retreat. The AT gun can't chase, and I don't think those guys can be there around for much longer. Mortars coming around, and those will dislocate the position, but Ares is already retreating. Oh, MG will get a nice suppression there, and the flamer will obviously help, and here we go. Markov gets forced off. In the meantime, we have now the Stuck E called in. Why does the Stuck E call in has markings for destroyed tanks? Because those stripes around the barrel were marking that the crews painted on the tanks to show how many tanks they have killed. And I highly doubt that the Stuck E was being deployed as a tank destroyer that much. Stoßtruppen will definitely be helpful. MG gets forced off by the mortar. AT gun on the way now from Markov. Stuck E being in the hold down position gets some nice shots in there. AT gun now hits the field. What is Markov doing? Is he... Like, this tree makes the least sense to go first if you're not rushing the Centaur. So, I'm not sure what his game plan is. Stuart meanwhile hits Veteran C1. Toy grenades pretending to do damage against retreating units. Double cap running into the favor of Markov, but Markov being roughly 200 VPs behind. So it's not looking too good. We have Centaur now being unlocked. But not now going for Centaur feels weird, since he could take up for tier 4.
Point to enemy action. The enemy has our victory point now.
Points in the middle now getting decapped. The battle has died down.
Victory point is in enemy hands. Call up
support. MG42 sitting in the building will get mortared. Could use the Veteran C1 ability to gain a rate of fire buff there. Triple cap running into the favor of Ares. It's not looking too good for Markov at the moment. MG will get forced off by the veteran C1. Suppression immunity is really helpful against MGs, obviously.
We have a surplus of command. We're down to 200 points.
Oh, MG drop what got picked up by the P grants. That's
Close support tank is ready to assist our infantry.
it's a call-in that I was not expecting, but I'm glad to see it anyways. Centaur now on the field. Oh, Pioneers might get wiped there by Markov. Oh, MG will get forced off, might get even wiped there. Stuart now coming around. MG died. AT gun out of position, might get recruit as well. If the AT gun gets recruit, it's a really big pickle there for Ares. He already used one snare there. AT gun gets recruit. AT gun is now coming around. Stück E got damaged. Markov not committing further. We have, by the way, a mine over here. But a lot of manpower damage has been done against Ares.
Belongs to the enemy.
Oh, look at the Stuart go. I have to retract my statement from earlier where the Stuart is not doing a lot of damage there against infantry. Man, was I wrong. But still, Nos Markov really behind VP-wise. AT gun is recruited again by the mortar. That's the perfect opportunity for Markov to push. He can do so much damage there. AT gun gets recruited again by the Centaur, and Stück E dies. AT gun will probably get stolen. Stück E Centaur is now sitting in a perfect spot there to deal damage. AT gun gets recruit, but will get decruit immediately, I think. Naval bombardment has unlocked, but it's with 250. It has a really steep price tag there. AT gun gets decruit again. Infantry section will not get wiped. He will now try to see the AT gun, but I think he's in the range of this base defense. But nope, he was not. AT gun now will get moved away, and that's really, really bad there. AT gun gets recruit again. Stuart got fully repaired. More infantry sections are on the way. P4 is now on the way from Ares, but will the P4 save the day? I don't think so. Now it's looking really, really grim for Ares.
Is it load bearing? Then it's fixed.
Ready to break through the line.
Ares cancels the P4 and gets the Panther. I think Panther's overkill. Minesweeping is on the way. Both mines get swept by the tanks. Mechanized assault has been unlocked, so there's a potential for a great push. But Ares bled a lot of resources there. He lost the MG. I think it got destroyed. AT gun got stolen.
Have the green light.
Yeah, and the Stück E got killed. Or Stoßtruppen might get wiped. That would be a huge loss as well. And the MG drop. The branch section can't pick it up. Panther killed the steward. It's something.
The steward's tank has been lost to enemy action.
But it's looking really, really grim.
Take cover!
We have commando support infantry ready to drop.
And here we go. Mechanized assault has been used, but Snap connects. Panther is no damage. AT gun is doing a lot of damage. He is not getting the damage out repaired. One more AT gun shot is needed, and here we go. Panther goes down. And now Ares looks kinda toast.
Panther tank knocked out. Jolly good. Report just in. Enemy have...
Ares now needs to make some magic happen if you want to win the game. It should work. Explanation mark bracket. Or does it take you to the Halo Wars tournament from last week?
The beggars are threatening a fuel point.
Ares rebuilding AT gun. Fair enough, yeah. Bot commands
The enemy have 250 points
has
left.
the wrong link. But you can navigate on the website and find the brackets there easily. If you go to the games tab and then select
We
call
have
free.
command points available for use.
But Tommy's already the hero doing the right link. Good old minesweeping with the P-Gran. More minesweeping.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
Because as we know, sweeping mines with their feet is the best way.
Victory point lost. The enemy has control.
Ares has a really broken army there.
Enemy is down to 200 points.
Double cap now running into the favor of Markov. He's still behind with roughly 60 VPs, but this will soon be equalized. And like I said, with Ares' heavy losses there, I don't think he's really able to recover. Markov being ahead with nearly 40 pop cap. Has tier 4 up, has 140 fuel in the bank, double fuel control even. It ain't looking peachy. Markov next will unlock skill planes, and with 270 manpower, ammo in the bank, he can spam those planes if there's a potential threat of an enemy tank. We have now a Crusader on the way.
We're losing a fuel point. We're losing a victory point.
Maybe save up for naval bombardment. Nope. We have the useless on-map artillery from the infantry section being used. 180 gun is sitting here in camo. P4 on the way from Ares. Meanwhile, we have an AFK army sitting over here.
Sector. A-15 Crusader is on station and ready for orders.
And the stolen MG42 definitely hurts there against the P-Grants. P4 gets cancelled, Broombear's now on the way. Ares looks really indecisive to get what he should get next, which is understandable. He has like infantry problem, but also a tank problem.
Typhoons armed with RP-3 rockets are on standby.
3-inch, ready.
Training is underway, Commander.
Infantry squad taking a shot,
Training complete. Our infantry will be better prepared.
This is not Halo Wars, YouTube chat. That's Company of Heroes 3. There was a mistake earlier because of a disconnect. We had picked in the wrong data. We apologize for that. But that's Co 3, and Co 3 is superior there, Kiapa, because it's also a squad-based RTS. But where keeping your squads alive matters, Kiapa. Oh, Broombear is dead. Engine damage and low on HP. Crusader's now going for the hero. Not even needed. AT gun gets the kill. AT gun is not out of position.
Jerry's on the back foot now. 100 points left.
Second AT gun getting the flanking shots in. But Crusader gets the flank.
Crusader tank. We are losing a victory point to enemy action.
And now Ares... Crusader could not... Or the Centaur could drive into the base and kill all the infantry without any problem there.
We have 70
AT gun gets destroyed.
victory point belongs to the enemy.
Ares just tries to make something happen, which is understandable in the ace game of a tournament. But he's really behind. Nice try with the... Or nice... Actually not try, but nice merge there into the AT gun. But dodges the grenade anyways. Oh, Pigrin might get wiped if the Centaur commits. But nope. AT gun getting a warm welcome now by the brand up infantry section.
The enemy's down to only 50 points.
Foot guard on the way from Markov. Triple cap and 45 VPs are on the bank, and I don't think Ares will break the triple cap soon. He will get the right hand side VP though, thanks to the mine. But off map has been used to deny the cap. Maybe a naval bombardment would have been better, because that would have definitely denied the cap
Victory point.
compared to the mediocre on map from the infantry sections.
Bloody good show. They're at only 25 points. I say, we have guards. Victory
Foot guard
point
is now on the
lost.
field.
The enemy has control.
Look at those boys,
One more
armed with their Tommy guns,
points left.
even with the drum mechs. 6 VPs remaining, 4 VPs remaining. Double, triple cap has been broken, but the double cap won't be broken. 2 VPs, 1 VP, and GG has been called for Ares. And GG well played to both players. Markov moving up into the next round. So guys, thanks for watching and see you in the next one. And you chat, don't run away. We will be right back for the next game. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, and everything beyond and between. Are you ready for chaos? Because I am. We have Cossack as the Brit, starting with a second Royal Engineer. And as his opponent, we have the Master of Chaos and Destruction, Mr. Red Wings. Starting with Italian Coastal Battle Group, calling in a Coastal Squad, and another Pioneer. And we are playing on Twin Beaches. So let's see what the Master of Cooking has to offer for us, and will Cossack be able to withstand the storm? Alright, give me a second and we will be fully in.
An infantry section of Tommies has been trained.
And here we go. Second coastal is on the field, infantry section is on the field. And the race for the hill has started. Coastal will be there first, but infantry section will also be in nice position there. And now we get the stare of how it looks like it. But second coastal is also in the position, which will make it a tough cookie there for Cossack to break in. Royal Engineers now coming in to support. Let's see how this plays out. Royal Engineer did not do much damage.
A new infantry section is ready for battle.
Meanwhile, Pioneer against Royal Engineer. Well, Pioneer don't have a fighting chance there if they are solo flying. Red Wings trying to buy a little bit of time, maybe trying to get into a better position, but I don't see much of a gain for him there. It denies though Cossack the gap of the 10-pointer. No, the Royal Engineer forces off the Pioneer. And now he will go for the 10-pointer there. Probably the far worse outcome. MG now setting up over here, Red Wings playing really low tier 1 counter, already taking up with Panzer Grenadier quarters. Second infantry section is coming around.
An infantry section is present. The beggars are threatening a strategic point. We've lost a sector.
Coastal gets forced off. Royal Engineer on the way from Cossack. More Royal Engineers since Engineer Detachment has been unlocked from heavy armor. MG42 moving out now. So far, no healing option from Red Wings.
Trained and ready to go.
16-pointer now getting kept by the Royal Engineer as well. So far, nobody's really caring that much for ammo. Interestingly though, for a Brit player, or from the point of view of a Brit player. But obviously, you don't want to give the Wehrmacht player much of fuel control. Double fuel running at the moment in the favor of Cossack. Which will obviously give him some speedrun options for his tanks. Meanwhile, Red Wings is getting the 251. P-Grant's doing some amazing damage, but look at the flamer damage there. Picking off 2 models from the P-Grants is definitely worth it there.
Royal Engineers on the field and ready for your orders.
MG now pushing up in support of the Pioneer. Infantry section breaks the suppression,
Overrun.
but the 10-pointer will be get recaptured. MG42 is not in range. Flamer's getting reinforced. Mortar on the way from Cossack. Double ammo control now for him as well. So Cossack has not only an amazing map control, look how red it is, but also a pretty dang nice looking army. Meanwhile, Red Wings could do better. His low infantry count is not working out. He has a second P-Gran. I think he refitted both coastals, if that's still possible, or did he lose both? I don't think so. And I think that this is a mistake there. He's sacrificing a lot of capping power there. And meanwhile, Cossack has so much resources, he can do whatever he wants. He's already getting heal. And probably tier 4 is not that far off from him as well. Well, he needs tier 3 though first, so tier 2, so tier 4 or tier 3 rather will take some time, but still. Stummel is out, and Stummel will definitely be annoying.
A sector is in enemy control.
Here we go. Infantry bluff from Cossack is ready to kill again. No weapon upgrades so far on the infantry sections. Double flamer though. We have a boys now, which means Cossack is not really interested of taking up for an AT gun. He wants to extend his tier 1 play. I think he wants to grind for CPs to call in the Crusader AA. And normally I would say that's okay, but he has such a big resource lead that tacking might be faster. But it's obviously always easier said than done from the caster's point of view.
We're losing a fuel point to enemy action.
So far, Red Wings also being behind in the VP race. Platoon command post though coming on. So Cossack is actually tacking. I think tacking and then straight into tier 4 or tier 3. Tier 3 would do the trick. What's up, Wolf? I hope you enjoyed your games. I have no idea how your games went, so no spoilers there. Meanwhile, Stuck is doing so. Not Stuck. Stummel is the lifeline for Red Wings. Tier 4 is, or tier 3 is now an option there. I'm glad to hear that. MG will get forced off. But Stummel is stronger. MG actually stays on the field. Might get some nice volleys in against the Royal Engineer. Nope.
We're losing a munitions point.
We have the officer now on the field. The Wizard of the Coast. And he's casting magic missiles.
Enemy ground forces have claimed a sector.
But, well, magic missiles do some nice damage there. Now the question for Cossack is, does he stall for the Crusader AA call-in? He needs like still a little bit of CP, roughly 800 experience. Or does he tag up and goes for a Crusader or a Matilda? Basically, resources are not the problem for either things. It's basically, the only question is, what is faster?
The enemy has claimed a sector. sector lost, Commander.
Sappers, we're ready.
Alright. We have a brand section as well out. Cossack has nearly 200 tech up, man. Ignore the Crusader AA and get the Churchill built. Here we go. He's doing that. Company command post is coming up. Tier 3. It's his weapon of choice.
He's got it in front.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
Taking fire.
Meanwhile, Red Wings does not have much to offer. He only has tier 3 up, so AT guns are an option. He also has one on the field. But Cossack is applying so much pressure that Red Wings has a really hard time controlling any bit of the map. And I think with Red Wings build order, you don't need much map control, but a little bit more is definitely needed. MG gets the recruit, that's a huge loss, and there's no unit to take it back, and Cossack just decides to destroy it. Smoke is out, Pigrants are trying to rush into the fray to capture the MG, and just in time.
Report just in. Enemy have 300 points left. Command point should be lost.
Cossack has now 5 CP. He has the platoon pole, and here we go, Churchill has been unlocked. Maybe that was the plan all along. And once the Churchill hits, Red Wings will have a hell of a time.
Damnation! The sector's in enemy hands.
Oh, Red Wings approaching 0% map control there. Oh no, don't be like that.
The beggars are threatening a munitions point.
Meantime, I don't know, Red Wings, more infantry maybe? The thing is though with Red Wings builder, I don't see a clear
Tracked and ready.
like game plan what he's trying to do. He has double Pigran, obviously those are amazing, but he has no grenadiers, no coastals, like no frontline or capping unit. AT gun is out of position, might get recruit there. That would be a huge loss. AT gun gets recruit. Will
Victory point.
Cossack trying to steal it? There's nothing to deny that, and that's... Oh, that's a catastrophe. Churchill is now out. AT gun gets stolen.
We've lost the sector to the enemy.
And the Wizard of the Coast is getting a hell of a beating. I think the Wizard will bite the dust.
Enemy officer has been killed. Send word.
Oh boy.
A munitions point is being overrun.
Oh boy, it's not looking good, man.
The enemy have taken our territory.
I think Red Wings is toast.
Sector lost. Repeat, sector lost.
Stummel will get away thanks to its speed. New AT gun is on the way, but Red Wings has to make some serious magic happen there to recover this game.
Forward with haste. The enemy has only 250 points left.
Oh boy. Mine gets swept, so at least something there for
We withdraw
Red
from the
Wings.
battlefield on your word.
In the meantime, Cossack will now soon get recon artillery, and then he can just do all-ins like no person ever could do that. Churchill now sitting there, triple cap running into the favor of Cossack, and remember being triple capped on Twin Beach is something really hard to achieve, which kinda tells the story on how Red Wings is doing. Churchill doing so much damage. Second Churchill's on the way. Churchill has 1200 HP, right? So it's insanely hard to kill. It also has the smoke. P-Grants will be forced off by the flamer. Unless Cossack refuses to dodge the grenade properly. But still should be enough there. He might lose both P-Grants. That would be... Nope, he gets away. Meantime, now we're getting tank training in. Nice hit there by the Stummel. A little bit of no damage. But he was never able to kill the Churchill there in the first place. Now the AT gun is in the pickle. AT gun has to run. Churchill is now pushing forward.
Keep the pressure on. They only have 100 points.
King Churchill doing the God's work. Stummel is also doing good work there, especially with the blinding shot, but still. The thing is though, Red Wings also is like he has tier 4 up, which is not too bad, but still he didn't build any meaningful units in the last 10 minutes. He has a Stoßtrupp mode, which is really good though. But still, he's so behind and he needs to invest way more into like tier 3 units. With the second AT gun, maybe a third P-Gran early on. Because tier 4 is up, but it offers little. Stoßtrupp were not even able to win against the boys' infantry section.
We have munitions ready to be used, Commander.
Cossack is now starting to be getting the bishop tech.
We can now construct Bishop self-propelled artillery.
It's looking really, really tough. There were no grants. There were only coastals and those who got transferred for PE grants.
Our victory point is being overrun.
Oh boy. Oh, Stummel getting a hell of a beating by the stolen Pack 14, no, by the Churchills actually. Oh, AT-gun might get the recruit. The Churchill is a slow death, but it will kill you anyways. It's like sitting if you sit too much and don't exercise enough. It does not kill you immediately, but it will kill you eventually. AT-gun now out of position, getting pushed. Churchill is going in. AT-gun now setting up, trying to do any damage, but will get killed immediately. We have a P4 out, but P4 gets a heavy tank. Not the best matchup, I would say. AT-gun gets stolen. Gets a connecting shot and gets the P4. Red Wings is basically toast. Look, Brits can win games. But yeah. One more shot.
Bloody good show. There is
Here we
only
go. P4 goes down.
5 command points available. Acknowledge.
22 VPs are remaining. And Red Wings calls the GG.
Victory is ours. Any excuse to crack out the good stuff.
Well, GG, well played. But I would say Red Wings build order did not work out. 33 to 76, man. Oh, oh. Cover your eyes, kids. Well. Don't go too far away, kids. Because in a couple of seconds we will be back with game number 2.
Scout squad is ready and able.
We've got orders. Spread out. Cover your
Scouts have deployed into the field.
scouts ready to make a move.
Glorious, I was muted the whole time. So, yeah, TLDR, Red Wings is doing weird stuff as USF going triple
Engineers have been bolstered and are ready for combat.
scout and double royal or double engineer with assault engineers.
Reported for duty.
Cossack SS Wehrmacht playing standard triple pioneer and a grenadier. And we are on Twin Beaches. I just wanted to test you, chat, if you're really paying attention. So, but yeah, Chandler pointed it out correctly. If you sub now, you get a 3 month free of this Discord Nitro. So I think that's a good deal. And it also gives us pizza money because all 100% of all subs and donations on stream go towards the pizza fund of the staff.
By the enemy.
And you really want to finance some pizzas for us there, Kierpa. So anyway, so focus on this game. Combat engineers now going in. Assault engineers. Getting supported by a sole singular scout.
Commander, starting ISC upgrades.
Assault engineers doing some amazing damage there against the Pioneer, forcing off. Kozak has to reposition there. Assault engineers are chasing though, and I don't think Kozak wants to take this engagement. Second Grenadiers though coming in to support. Combat engineer gets forced off. Or assault engineer.
Enemy infantry, close it in.
We have infantry support center coming up from Red Wings and weapon support center. I think it's quad time.
Enemy movement near a victory point. The ISC's been upgraded. Reports of enemy movement.
Engineer now moving forward will deny some fuel there for Red Wings. Captain Dan is on the field. And half-track is on the way as expected. Fuel control is really good there for Red Wings, and he would definitely be benefiting that for his quad rush. At least I assume it's a quad. There's like no other reason to get the half-track that early on.
A munitions point is being attacked. M3 half-track moving to the line.
Here we go. Half-track is on the field. Grenadier gets caught off guard. Or rather got caught, was forced to be caught off guard by sprinting assault engineer. But damage was not sufficient and assault engineer was forced off. But Captain Dan is now coming into the fray.
A fuel point is being lost.
Kozak realized that and now got 2 nice mine hits so far. We have now officer quarters for infantry being unlocked. Veterans 1 for all his squads there. Well, I wouldn't. The thing is with off-meta builds, and why they work or why they don't work, is you can't really catch your opponent off guard, right? And I think that's the whole point about those build orders. You catch them off guard and force them to like deviate from their standard build order. Which, if they don't do it in time because they don't realize they have to do it, you can lose the game easily because of that.
We've lost control of a sector.
But the counterplay, if you already know what's coming towards you, the counterplay is relatively easy. And I think that's why Red Wings is performing so well sometimes with those build orders. Because his enemies just don't know what's going to happen. And then they sometimes have a hard time like adjusting to that. And knowing what works and does not work is also a skill, I would say.
They pushed us off a sector.
Quad doing some nice damage, but should move up over here to try to get the wipe on Comrade Pioneer. Comrade Pioneer is retreating. Map control so far looking pretty good for Red Wings. At least soon. Once the Pioneer is forced off over here. We have now survival training on the way. Interestingly, survival training over advanced logistics. Half-track down the way from Kozak. It's the battle of the half-tracks. At least I think it will be a Stummel. Might be a forward reinforcement half-track, but I highly doubt that.
Sector lost. No contact.
MG now on the field from
Heavy machine gun
Red
has been
Wings.
requisitioned.
We must hold!
Well, that's not a good engagement for Red Wings. Long range GPS is something that as NGs don't have. Stummel will proc soon.
We're losing a fuel point.
I think against this build order, I would have at least in my opinion, tier 2 would be probably stronger. Because of the Shrek offers more mobility than the AT gun.
Commander,
And the
all
2-2-1.
vehicles will now have less strain on our population and upkeep.
But Cossack does not have, is not the definition of flooding manpower ammo, so maybe it was the right thing to do. We have a Zook squad on the way from Red Wings. Strength and Steel has been unlocked as well. Less population space for LVs.
Bazooka squad is equipped and ready.
Comrade Bazookas on the field.
One of our sectors is now in enemy hands.
P-Grants are now on the way from Cossack. Cossack is playing pretty standard Wehrmacht. So let's see if playing standard Wehrmacht is sufficient to break
A victory
Red
point
Wings
is under
there.
attack. We must act.
Stummel doing some nice damage there.
A victory point is under enemy control now.
And Quad is pretending to going in. Overall though, Red Wings is in a little bit of an awkward spot. We have no Panzer Grenadier officer quarters coming in. It's 1-0 for Cossack, and we don't have a scoreboard at the moment because of reasons I can't tell you, sadly. That's why we are running pure and unfiltered code here. After this game, I will pin though the score into the chat. If there's another game, obviously. Advanced logistics is now coming in for Red Wings. Hey, Tigan gets a connecting shot.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
Overall though, Cossack is under a lot of pressure. He has a hard time getting map control. It's kind of the reverse problem from the last game, right? Where Cossack had so much more infantry that he was able to maintain map control by sheer numbers. And in this game, it's the other way around.
By the enemy.
Red Wings has the sheer numbers to gain map control.
Sector gone. We must take it back.
Stummel is doing some nice damage, but it's not the notorious retreat wipe unit, sadly.
Enemy
But
have
still,
taken territory from us.
P-Grants say Guten Tag.
Sector's been overrun.
Are you interested to
Stand
talk about
down.
our Lord and Savior STG-42? STG-44, sorry. Meanwhile, Cossack tries to break through middle, but a nicely set up 30 cal
Attack.
is doing God's work there.
The enemy is stealing our munitions.
The question is, what Red Wings next plan? Scott, taking up.
Victory point has fallen into enemy control.
It looks like Scott's.
A munitions point is being attacked.
Scat is now out, and that will be a heavy beating for sure. Stuart is definitely a good addition there. More anti-infantry power. The only problem that I might see there long-term wise is how Red Wings tries to play the long game. What will be his proper AT options. He has no tier 3, which means no AT guns. He only has a sole Zook squad. Will he go for more half tracks, the 75mm half tracks, or will he back tag, or will he tag up for tier 4 and hope he will get it out at easy 8 in time?
Vehicles ready to be dispatched to the front.
Mine is coming down over here. Nice mining spot.
Where were they again? Come hell or high water.
Zook squad in a little bit of an awkward spot, now getting forced off.
Picking us apart.
Stumme is doing so much. You can still navigate through the website to get to the brackets, I'm sorry. Sadly, I don't have the power to change those things. But I hope I can fix that between games. Once I message Nakamura, or I will message him there. And if he's home, back from his grocery run, he will probably change that.
Territory is being contested.
Orders coming in.
Half track has to fall back, gets a shot in from the AT gun, but well. It's hard to kill those pesky things. Second Zook squad on the field. I don't think Zooks are the solution for Red Wings. They're so niche, especially
Territory point is no longer
at the
under
moment, that once Kozak gets out a bigger beat stick, the Zooks are pretty much useless.
Bazooka squad reporting in.
Pull your thumb out of your ass right now. Another man down.
Zooks are coming over.
We've lost control of the sector.
Good old minesweeping there.
We're losing it.
But yeah, Red Wings is a little bit of an awkward spot over here. He's taking a fight that he definitely should not take.
They've captured a victory point.
Quad meanwhile is on defending the bottom, the beach side.
Lost the territory sector. Crouch just wiped out a bazooka squad.
Well, maybe he built the new Zook squad because he knew that he will lose the other one. And both Zook squad actually dropped. But he's not picking up them. Only one. P-Grades are now moving up and G will not get the suppression. Oh, they get suppression in just in time.
Enemy activity near our munitions point.
Barely ticking over.
Mine hit on the quad. Let's see if Kozak is able to capitalize on it. Stummel is already moving over. It has veterancy 1, so it can use the blinding shot. But I'm not sure if the blinding shot will do enough damage to kill the quad.
Bazooka squad
Second Zook squad is out now. P4 is in the queue for Kozak. I think P4 is actually the wrong unit choice there. Well, a standard shot was more than sufficient. Quad is dead.
track is scrapped.
P4 is on the way and P4 will hit like... Actually not that hard, I think. The Zooks are pretty decent against the P4. Brombear would have been the better choice.
We're losing our capture point.
Stoßtruppen now on the way.
All-purpose mines. There, and there.
Enemy movement near
We have now ammunition supplies coming in. Does it affect the mines from the assault engineers? Probably not, right? Because that would be incredibly strong.
territory lost.
Location taken. Expecting a counterattack.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Yeah, Cossack so far not picking a battle group, obviously really smart regarding the battle group eliminator.
HMG
Being able to preserve his Wehrmacht battle group for the finals.
a victory
Or
point
for
is
a potential
already
game
control.
3. Cossack so far in a really good position.
Enemy infantry. Close it in. Stop them making their move.
We must pull this back. We're down to 300 points.
Reduced armor has been used by the captain. Captain Dan tries to help the best that he can, but even then the Zook shots are bouncing. But yeah, I think Rumba would have been the better choice by Cossack. Definitely.
Hot shots at us. Now would be a fantastic time to location
I think Redwix is trying to stall for the Easy 8 call. His third Zook squad is on the way. He's like, well, there might not be the best AD, but if you get enough of them, that we will never have enough ammo to kill all of them.
Victory point
Kappa.
is under enemy control now.
AT gun and camo position over there. Nice to see, nice to see. Double cap running into the favor of Cossack. Cossack overall doing an amazing job by applying pressure to Red Wing's weird build order. We're getting our improved Zook rocket, definitely needed against the P4. Nobody wants to pick up the Zook.
Territory point is no longer under our control.
That's the Red Wings Deluxe. Second Stoßtruppen is on the way.
Enemy won't let up. We're down to 250 points.
But Red Wings being now 200 piece behind is not the definition of a successful build order. Three more CPs till Easy 8, and 3 CPs are a lot.
Movement near our victory point.
However, some nice damage against the Stummel, but Stummel will get away.
Victory point now under enemy control.
Zook squads, man. He needs to retreat this one though. Being low HP against it in a tank fight is not the definition of something ideal. Mortar on the way from Cossack. I don't think he needs one. Like the double 30 kill are definitely annoying, but double Stoßtruppen. Well, he cancelled the other one, but double Stoßtruppen should easily displace those. Like hit Veterans you1 and then you just slowly move forward and watch how the MGs disappear. Keep in mind, Red Wings have survival training and advanced logistics in, which means manpower is not a bottleneck for him, as you can see. Basically, the only bottleneck that he really has is the CP. Maybe taking up and then going for War Machine to get the buildable Easy 8 is actually that Red Wings could consider doing.
We're losing it.
infantry. Get to cover. Engaged at the front. We've got wounded.
P-Grants are moving in and the battle for the hill has started once again. And that's the thing, right? The Zook squad didn't do much there. Cossack now has a Brumbear on the field. Cossack has such a dominating position.
We're losing a territory point. Enemy contact.
And now the Zooks are pretty much useless. Against the Brumbear,
Point is under
the
attack.
AoE damage is just too big to try to fight the Brumbear with the Zook squads.
Engineers standing by.
They've taken our victory point.
It's not looking particularly good at the moment there.
Territory out of supply. They've cut us off. Enemy movement near victory point.
Stoßtrupp now being using the veterans we wanted, immediately rendering the MG useless.
They've captured a victory point.
And the power spike from Red Wings early game is slowly wearing off. I think it really like gave up so much pressure there by not tacking up. I think Red Wings really underestimated how ahead he is resource-wise from the mid-game and the early game there.
One of our munitions points is being neutralized.
Nice try with the grenade. Oh, Scott is in the pickle. AT gun gets the connecting shot. P4s are going in, Brumbear's going in. They are hungry. Oh, Scott. Oh, P4 was too greedy.
We must take it back.
The P4 joined the turret toss competition.
200 points remaining.
Oh, he needs to destroy it, right? Because the risk that the Red Wings calls to the recovery vehicle and recovers the dead P4 would be not small. Oh boy, what is happening?
Command points are available.
Well, did not went according to plan.
They're standing by.
I'm sorry, Bazooka Squad, that I trashed you earlier. We have easy 8 out.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point. They've taken our victory point.
Now please get the recovery vehicle, Red Wings, and get the Brumba going. Nope. He spits in Cossack's face and destroys the wreckage, showing I never planned to get the recovery vehicle, so you screwed yourself by trying to destroy the P4 wreckage.
We have vehicles ready to be dispatched to the front. One of our sectors is now in enemy hands.
New Brumbear's out though, so Cossack still was ahead enough to compensate those losses though. But now with the easy 8 on the field, Cossack has to be more careful there. AT gun is on the way. Red Wings can't get the second easy 8 though, being due to PopCap. AT gun gets a nice flank shot in. Easy 8 is really low, but it will easily get away.
Overrun. It's theirs now.
Maybe throw
A fuel point
this
is being lost.
assault engineer to get the pop cap for another easy 8. Zook Squad Veterancy or Zook Squad Veterancy 3 is doing a lot of damage there.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
Satchel gets the wipe there. Comrade Mortar went to heaven. Oh boy, oh boy.
Command point
Scott gets picked off, but Grumbear is really low. But Zook Squad bounces and one Zook Squad gets wiped. Well, he though has a pop cap for a second easy 8.
capture point under attack. We've lost the scout squad.
Scout just got blasted there. Holy smokes. Oh boy.
We've lost a squad of assault engineers.
Assault engineer got smoked. And Red Wings is slowly falling apart. Radios were not standard in all of tanks. Probably the Easy 8 has an internal radio, but not all tanks had that. Fun facts with Olvardi. For example, the T-34, the earlier versions, didn't have the radio whatsoever. They were still, if they wanted to communicate with other tanks or infantry close by, they had to do it with flags in the early stages of the war. The radio was only added later. The only nation that had in the first days of the war, like all the tanks equipped with radios, were the Germans. Alright, Easy 8 is doing some good work there. Zook Squad is just being a punching bag, but well, better than nothing there if you have someone actually that to punch back.
That's more like it.
Second Easy 8 is now out. Why does the Assault Engineer come with Veterancy 1 if you call him the Easy 8? Even though he does not have Veterancy 1 for tanks being for tanks unlocked. And also why they only come with 4 models and not with 5.
They pushed us off a sector.
Stummel blinding shot is doing some nice work there, giving the opportunity to run away.
Commander, CPs are waiting to be used.
Red Wings slowly falling apart though, 100 VPs in the bank. Red Wings wasn't really able to win any meaningful infantry engagement for the past 5 minutes. Last 5 minutes.
We have vehicles ready.
P4 is now in the pickle though. P4 made the ultimate sacrifice. Schum is out of position. As long as Red Wings can keep the Stuck Sterning, it can't use the special shot, but he gets the shot off anyways. Minesweeping with the Easy 8 though. Brumbear is really low. AT gun is trying to come around. Zuxa is coming in. Stummel gets destroyed. AT gun number 1 gets decrewed. All easy 8s are engine damaged. Second AT gun is on the way. And Red Wings was able to steal an AT gun. That's a huge pickup.
CPs are waiting to be used.
Brumbear's a little bit too greedy. Gets a shot in there by the stolen AT gun. But he's should consider himself lucky. There is no Zook squad to do the follow-up. The 12 could have easily backfired there for
Gun is out of action.
Kozak. But thanks to the mines, he was safe.
We've lost the weapon crew. All dead.
All these fresh faces. Engineers on the hook.
Zook squad is in position. Brumbear is coming forward, full HP. Easy 8s are still wounded. AT gun will get destroyed. Oh, Brumbear is again way too greedy. But the satchel is not coming out. Easy 8 number 1 is combat ready once again. Double cap running into the favor of Red Wings, definitely needed with only 74 VPs on the bank, or in the bank.
A victory point is under attack. We must act. Enemy movement near a victory point. A victory point has fallen into enemy control.
Zook blob is coming, Brumbear is on the run. Oh, the Zooks are in nice position. Brumbear is a little bit too confident, gets a lot of damage in.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Couldn't Red Wings unlock field repairs? Or a recovery vehicle?
Victory point now under enemy control. They've captured a victory point.
Easy 8 gets some nice damage in. Triple cap now coming in for the favor of Kozak, and Red Wings won't be too happy about that. Never mind, it's a double cap. Red Wings broke the triple cap. Brumbear now coming forward. Oh, Zook Squad is out of position, should run. 1 AT gun will get nuked. AT gun gets completely destroyed. That's a nice pickup there. Easy Ace could come around. Both AT guns are out of position. Gets one connecting shot and he's going balls deep. 1 AT gun gets decrewed. Easy 8 is really low. Third Easy 8 is in the field. Easy 8 now is sitting in a nice spot. You could be way more aggressive there, like. And now the late game power spike of USF slowly kicks in with the Easy 8 spam. Kozak needs to rely mainly on AT guns. He has no other tank that's able to fight the Easy 8. And that's not an easy task. Well, unless you drive through the firing out of double AT gun. But on the other hand, repair speed is something that Red Wing really does not lag.
We have vehicles ready to be dispatched to the front.
Ah, okay. Easy 8 cooldown is down. Since Kozak is playing without a big battle group, he wants to preserve it. It might backfire there in the end. Double cap running into the favor of Red Wings, but being 250 VPs behind and only having 52 VPs in total, he should be really careful there.
Vehicles ready to take the field.
Thank God we unlocked War Machine now, even though it does not matter whatsoever.
Everything a growing engineer needs. All right, what we got here? Time to get to
Enemy has 300 points remaining. A victory point is under
Good old
attack.
minesweeping there.
Must act.
AT guns are in camo. Oh boy, there are no only one snare option close by. All the easy 8s are going in.
We have territory isolated.
It's not much what can Kozak do. One AT gun will definitely get decrewed. He has no second line or defense there. One AT gun gets decrewed. One easy 8 gets destroyed though. The other AT gun is though in the pickle as well.
This is our last stand. We only have
50 VPs in the bank. One AT gun gets will get completely destroyed.
overrun.
Brumbear is in a really awful position. The other AT gun will get decrewed as well. One AT gun is over here, but easy 8 number 2 get picked off.
We have a repair and recovery vehicle. Sherman EC8 isn't hailing us. It's gone.
taking the engineers and receiving enemy fire.
I think Kozak is dead.
We've done it. The enemy has been defeated.
Well, not picking a doctrine might have bitten Kozak in the butt there. And don't say things like that, Paper. I have warned you. Time me out. I won't time you out because I will warn you. So, chat. Fair enough. All right. I think we will be back in a second with game number 3. So grab something to drink, something to eat, and see you in a bit. Those games are pretty amazing, I would say, so far.
Attention! Pathfinders are now available to scout the front line. We have Pathfinders awaiting orders.
Pathfinders, eager to move. New boys are here. Ready up, spread out. Cover your sector.
Pathfinders are on station.
Location secured. All quiet. Capture complete. Found the enemy line.
We are on mute again. Glorious. Alright. TDLDR. Red Wings doing weird stuff with Pathfinders, full Pathfinders, and probably hard countering Cossacks. Berserkers, because cap speed is then obviously in the favor of Red Wings, just due to sheer numbers. Also interesting to see that Cossack went for a deck. Because
The enemy holds all victory
he
points.
had Wehrmacht still available. And he never picked any doctrine there. So he had still options to all 3 doctrines, or 4 battle groups rather. Which means he considers Berserkers stronger than Wehrmacht on Viella Fiore.
Commander, we've lost a sector.
He's gone. Leave him. Stumbled into a firefight here. Enemy contact.
We have mechanized support center coming up. That's actually an interesting choice. I think Pathfinders are relatively expensive on the reinforcement cost end. Which means without advanced logistics, fielding a lot of Pathfinders or a potential of paratroopers won't be an... or is not really possible. But on the other hand, Shotgun Greyhound is really good against Berserkers. Since no snare options. You can really run around there. And do a lot of damage.
We're losing a fuel point.
10-pointer getting decapped over here. 5-pointer over here as well. Cossacks so far not doing too bad. But Dak needs to do way better than not doing too bad. They need to do amazing. Otherwise they fall really off in the late game. On the other hand though, Red Wings does not have
Territory
access to
points
easy
no longer
8s.
under our control.
And since he has no rifles, the late game might play out differently there than we normally would suspect. T1 is still coming up for Cossack.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
Stay low. Taking hit. Well, hell. At least we know where they are.
In the meantime, we have an AFK Berserker sitting around here.
Back to full strength.
And we have the quad on the way.
Commander, the enemy holds all
That's
victory
actually
points.
pretty interesting. I thought maybe, as obviously with mechanized you don't have to get the half track and then the upgrade. You can get it right away, which for a slightly cost increase and build time increase, but still really decent though.
Damn it! Territory sector claimed by the enemy. M3 half track moving to the line.
Half track is now out, but I think Shotgun Greyhound is way better against this, what Cossack is doing, but I might be wrong. On the other hand though, timing wise the quad arrives early enough that there won't be a dank hunter out from Cossack.
Standing by for drop.
Live. Orders incoming.
Bike gets away. We have party poopers on the way. Meanwhile, the quad decides to path around.
Supplies are cut off. We have holes in our front line.
Cossack really utilizing the mobility and speed of his units, getting heal by the way.
Infantry reporting in.
I think once he has... Yeah, in 20 seconds he will definitely call it a dank hunter.
Territory sectors are isolated. We must reconnect with them.
What will it be, Commandante?
The horde is coming out of the base now.
My squad is decimated!
We have vehicles available in reserve.
And here we go. Dank hunter number 1 is on the field. Maybe also the only one.
Our victory point is being neutralized by the enemy.
What is it? Roads cracking over our heads!
Enemy
It's
forces
now
have
interesting to
trained
see
our
what Cossack wants to do. Like, obviously he want to kill the quad right away. There are no snare options, so going straight for it, it's, in my opinion, a really valid thing to do.
Our capture point is being neutralized by the enemy.
Enemy vehicle has spotted us!
Here we go. Quad is now out of position, but Cossack decides not to commit. Party Pooper got forced off. Triple cap now coming in for Cossack, definitely needed. 250 is getting repaired there. The thing is though, Red Wings can play really long and easy tier 1 and tier 2 combination, right? You can airdrop AT guns, but on the other hand, there isn't really a reason why he should do that.
Proximity alarm.
Slowly get it mechanized so you can get the half-tracks out without getting the upgrade isn't really worth it in my opinion. So let's see what Red Wings is planning there.
The enemy has taken a victory point. We have new units available from our light support company.
Tier 2.5 has now been unlocked by Cossack, and quad is on the way. We will have the battle of the quads.
What's the exit? Waiting on you!
And here we go, Dankers are on the hunt. He's not committing. 250 will get destroyed. Or will the Dank Hunter get wiped? One model remains.
Has been destroyed.
Contact, we can't take losses like this!
But Dank Hunter got away. Bike has to run though. Bike decides to do some...
Truck has arrived.
Enemy contact! Get to cover!
Unit
Yeah,
lost.
man. They said pathing got improved, they said.
50 points.
Bike has really good pathing though, they said.
Anti-assault guns.
Bike can now do really tight corners, they said.
Enemy forces have taken our territory.
We have the quad out now.
Victory
Quad
point
will be
under
really,
control.
really strong there. Red Wings has 0 AT options there.
Infantry has our aid! Fire back!
We are losing grasp of a victory point.
And we have the 75mm half trackers on the way.
Presa di ordini! Listen up, boys.
We have lost control of a victory point.
The question is what Cossack wants to do next. He has 4 Bearstars out. He looks like it is going for the Italian armor tree now. He's going for the Cara Armata. How it looks like it.
Acknowledged. Enemy is down to 200 points.
Those troopers are firing at us! But defeat
That will obviously be a great tool, since there are no snare platforms. But you need to
Our
reach
victory
critical
point is
bars,
being
right?
neutralized by the enemy.
Take cover!
Dank Hunters are in position, but they're not really in a position to do any meaningful damage. They have to fall back. But yeah, as YouTube chat is pointing out, VP bleed is really hard against Red Wings.
Territory sector out of
The Bertha build order really showing its strength. And I have to say, I'm still a little bit surprised at Red Wings.
Panzerjäger infantry defeated.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Red Wings is not able to get better map control, considering that he has also a really cap strong army and then things like... Yeah.
Bersaglieri shall be bolstered at once. A victory point is being...
And now he's going for the... What? What is Cossack doing? Why did he wait no for the bolster?
We have surplus.
Like, he could have unlocked the
Territory sector has been claimed by the enemy.
Karomata, right? Why otherwise invest into the Samovente? Because the Samovente obviously is not really a unit that you want to get. It's really, really weird what Cossack is doing there. Finally, Red Wings was able to drain VPs from Cossack.
We have lost control of a victory point. Who is reporting in?
We have AT gun called in though from Cossack. Toy grenade out. Toy grenade gets dodged. .75mm is showing its side armor, not the best thing to do.
Proximity alarm near our capture point.
Enemy contact! Get to cover! Commanders! Taking full-on fire here! Fire back!
We have M1340 tanks in reserve.
Now he unlocks the, I have no idea what Cossack is doing there. He gets Bolston, then he gets the Kara Armata. It feels a little bit that Cossack's build orders all over the place. Kara Armata number 1 is out.
Proximity alarm near our victory point.
And the Kara Armata will definitely be useful, especially with AT gun support. They can really bully those half tracks from Red Wings.
Anybody here? My squad is taking straight to get the
Proximity alarm near our munitions point.
Artillery fire coming in from the half track, doing a nice amount of damage there against the
Victory point is being
units.
taken from us.
AT gun being power dropped
Have captured a
by
victory
Red
point.
Wings. Red Wings overly doing really well so far. He's now really forcing Cossack off there from the field. And I can't imagine what Cossack can do at the moment. He's now really locked into the call-in spam. On the other hand though, like, Red Wings army is really like fragile, considering how expensive it is to reinforce. So if Red Wings for whatever reason gets into a horrible engagement and loses a lot of models,
Point is being taken from us.
he will bleed so much.
Territory overrun. Our victory point is being neutralized by the enemy.
Bersaglieri reinforced! Back to full complement!
So maybe if he
Victory
unlocks
point lost.
artillery cover, he has a lot of ammo in the bank, so he could make something happen there. Get the second Kara Armata, and then click it, and then you just ooga booga
Launch a
like a
counterattack
true
at
deck player. So far, Trooper kept now running in favor of Red Wings. Red Wings also has the majority of the map control running in its favor, at least fuel-wise. Ammo-wise, it's even. But it looks like Kozak decides to go for the Breda. Not the bad choice, obviously. But I'm not sure like how well even the Breda upped Bersas deal with the Fallschirmjäger or paratroopers with the M13 with the 30 cal. And Kozak is now under a lot of pressure. And AT gun so far is not doing much. It feels more of being out of position all the time. Because I can't really break into middle or even try to contest the left hand side. He's really like, I need to invest so many resources only to hold the right hand side that I can't do anything else at the moment. He did play today, but we obviously will only update the brackets after either at the end of the day or after we casted the games, to avoid spoilers in the brackets.
Territory is now in enemy hands.
Because we don't have live observer mode, so we have replays, and then we will utilize the replays and cast as many games as possible. Karamoto getting repaired over there, but Red Wings is already in a nice pushing position over here. And Kotek is really spread thin. Some units are over here. He has even an AFK Berser over here, which I really don't understand. We will cast the games later, definitely. Like, raid games will definitely be casted, so no worries. We just want to give the other players also their time to shine. Especially, I would say, on day one, games from Ray might not be a highlight game.
Indirect fire support reporting in.
Actually, I think Ray didn't play. Nah, I need to check brackets. I can't say anything yet. Tank depots on the way.
Our territory is in enemy hands.
Overall, though, Kozak is not doing too well. We have a leak now on the field. Definitely will be helpful against the support weapons.
3 command points are available. We have a battle group awaiting you.
But Kozak's army composition is not looking too good. Like I said, the second Karamata would do the trick. And then try to utilize the Red Wings has 0 snare options with like artillery cover. But I think the window of opportunity might be gone there already. AT gun is always in an awful positioning. I have to say I'm a little bit upset about that, how Kozak is playing today is not how he normally plays. But well, you can't be at your A game all the time.
Proximity alarm near our fuel point.
Kozak finally able to get double cap again. Or at least for a short moment. We have already a paratrooper going over there. We have a Sherman on the way. Oh, Pathfinder might get wiped.
The enemy has taken a
Here we go.
victory point.
First wipe there.
Attack has been silenced at the front.
AT gun got recruited by the 75mm gun half track. Double cap finally now running into the favor of Cossack, definitely needed. Red Wings now soon below 100 VPs.
Our victory point is being neutralized by the enemy.
Both players now have unlocked their big artillery off maps.
We have lost control of a victory point.
Bersaglieri ready to go.
Proximity alarm near our
But
victory point.
the double cap will already be broken and will be turned into a triple cap against Cossack.
Climb out. Let's move.
And repair speed is something that Cossack lacks, which is weird to say from a DAG player. Yeah, but it's not looking too good.
We await orders.
And the map is now really blue.
Neutralized by the enemy.
Bersaglieri.
Commandant, the enemy holds all victory points. Territory sector lost.
Cossack might be in the position to get the wipe there. The problem though from Cossack, or for Cossack is... Oh boy. Karabatas is a picky... Ah, he hides behind the side blocker. So not the end of the world. We have now 76 upgrade coming in. One more shot.
Proximity alarm near our strategic point.
Here we go. 75mm half track gets picked off. But now we have the Sherman on the field. Second Karamata is finally out. Gets some nice rear armor hits. However, Karamata is really low. The other one, we have bombing run on the way, but the AT gun is moving not into it. Karamata is trying to hide. AT gun should set up.
An Italian medium tank has been lost.
Karamata got picked off, but Easy 8 is now in the... Or the Easy 8 76 Sherman might be the pickle. Nope. Oh, Cossack is way too greedy. Maybe if he stalls out the engagement, he get more shots in with the AT gun. AT gun connects. But Karamata so far is not performing too well. One more shot is needed. Karamata might decide to commit. We have no ammo for artillery cover. And Easy 8 will get away.
We have only 250 points remaining.
I think Cossack not using it, like throwing the ammo down for the H-Rap for the Karamata was not the way to do it. Feels really sloppy so far. Cossack has the bigger army, but he has the way, in my opinion, inferior units, so it's not really helping that he has 10 more pop cap, nearly 20 more pop cap. Especially he has 250 half tracks, right? So they are dead pop cap. The AT gun is not even trying to contest the half track. It's sitting over here. It could move up over here. Like when the fight was going on, try to get some side shots over here. Cossack definitely has the tools to deal with that, but he's not using them. And as I said earlier, Dak is not at the moment not really able to fight the late game that well. Even though on the paper it has amazing late game options with the Tiger, but you will never get there before you bleed to death. So giving the opportunity for Red Wings to go for double Sherman is really not the thing to do.
A victory point is being taken from us.
Infantry at range, sir. You think you can keep up? God damn it! Disregard their distance.
Karamata now coming over will be helping there, but Sherman 76 is coming as well. And it might be a dead Karamata. AT gun is again not into a covering position. AT gun should set up, but it can't because of this. Oh boy, that might be a catastrophe coming. Oh boy, oh boy. Kids, cover your eyes. Cossack is dead. His sole AT option got decrewed. Nice try with the nade, but a little bit too late. Or too early.
Feeling has sustained heavy fire. Crew killed. We have lost the transport. The utility truck has strayed into enemy fire.
Cossack is dead.
Anti-tank crew lost.
The day is lost. Nothing will rise again.
I'm not happy how Cossack played his build order. It was really sloppy, and in my opinion, lacked the strong options there. Really not happy with that. Well, 2-1 for Red Wings. I'm surprised. Cossack being one of the favorites, getting a top 3 performance last tournament. I have no idea. I assume Red Wings, but I didn't. Cossack did. I'm surprised, like, why he picked deck. Like, he didn't pick a singular dog for Wehrmacht, right? Like, game number 2 should have been won by Cossack. If he went for Airborne, had Loiter, or Tiger or Panther, whatever, he would have won that easily. But he decided not to pick a Doctrine, which I was like, okay, he's saving it for game number 3 then. After he lost. Like, okay, then I will go for Wehrmacht and use it in then there. And they're not doing that there as well. Like, going then for deck. Which, to be fair, the Berser build can really be strong. But still. Anyways, chat. See you in a second.
Digging out to section command post. Section command's done. Let's get men on the front line.
Again, I muted, but this time I realized it sooner. We have Ray as Wehrmacht, starting with double pioneer, grenadier. And we have Wolf as Brits, starting with an infantry section and heavy armor on road to Tunis.
Taken. Tidy. Time for a brew?
Wolf against arguably one of the best players that we have at the moment in the community.
An infantry section of
Will he be
Tommies
able to
trained.
slay the behemoth, or will be he eaten alive? Grenadiers are amazing. They're really, really strong. Chandler, you're really out of the loop. So, let's see how this plays out. Wolf, without a second Royal Engineer, will definitely lack capping power.
Infantry section trained and ready.
Mission's on. Section reporting. Mark up where it's time. What a beauty! Flags raised!
In the meantime, well, Ray is capping on the flanks.
Always eager to
And Wolf is more focused towards the right-hand side and middle, which makes sense, though. You don't want to spread you too thin if you already have bad capping power, so the little territory that you cap, you want to be able to defend.
What a beauty! Flags raised! Royal Engineers, ready. Every time! Every shitting time! Awaited instructions, sir!
Here we go. First engagement ensuing.
An
Infantry
is
section
present
in
and
green cover against grenadiers in green cover.
Sappers reporting.
MG42 on the way from Ray. It's interesting how the Wehrmacht build order actually has evolved. In not even like 2 weeks, how it changed. Like last tournament, which is 2 weeks ago, triple grenadier MG all the way. And suddenly we see more and more double grenadier into MG.
Victory point belongs to the enemy.
Wolfe though has his view under control, is trying to push into Ray's area, but with the MG support, I don't think this will be. Yeah, here we go. Suppression is coming in.
A new infantry section is ready for battle.
Yeah, I'm not sure though. This engagement. Obviously, Ray or Wolfe is not gaining much besides time. The question is, which player benefits the most from keeping map control average? I would say against Ray, you don't want to give, like, it's always more the interesting question, right? You can say in Co, once you reach like late game or super late game, certain skill won't matter that much, and it becomes more and more even. So even like a not so good player can win against a decent player if they get into the late game, because then other things matter more than just raw micro skill. But on the other hand,
An infantry section is present.
you're
and
also
accounted.
prone to make more mistakes which get more punished in the late game, right? So I'm not sure about that. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 infantry sections, which is interesting considering that we went for infantry detachment. I was expecting more Royal Engineer action there.
Point is being overrun.
Second MG all the way from Ray. He wants to be able to deal with the tides of infantry sections. We have the first Bren out now.
Capture point.
Ray is pushing towards the cutoff.
Queensbury rolls, fucking kill 'em! Infantry closing on us! In contact! Call up support!
Yeah, late game has the swingy mess of vehicles, that's true. But like, you can't, like, there's just so much you can micro a vehicle, right?
We're losing a
But on the other hand, if you lose the tank, that might backfire way harder.
The enemy has our victory
But
point
it's
now.
1v1, right? I'm a scrub 2v2 player, so what do I know, man, about being good there, Kappa? In the meantime, Ray is now attacking Panzer Grenadier Company. We have heal. Don't auto build your heal Wolf, man. Build it always over here so you get maximum healing and don't have to wait. So you can heal and move at the same time away from your base. So you don't lose too much time over here. Don't be like that.
The enemy have taken our territory.
Only not so good players auto build their heals. I always
Take the lead. Out we go.
Tier 3 is now up. The question, what do we are going to see? Double fuel at the moment for Ray. Which means tank rush is a possibility. Also since Ray went for tier 3. Tier 3 not known for their strong LV plays. Even though the Stummel is becoming more and more popular. But as you know, it's one of those religious questions. Are you a Christian? Are you a Protestant? Or an Orthodox? Everything sounds relatively valid, Kappa. And it's just then your call there. So some say Stummel is amazing, and others say it's not worth it.
Our munitions point is being overrun.
I hope that makes sense to you. Welcome to my TED Talk.
Infantry training completed.
Hey, T-Gun on the way from Ray. Better safe than sorry, but definitely not needed at the current stage of the game.
The enemy has claimed a sector.
Got orders.
10-pointer getting decapped or recaptured finally by Wolfe. Flamer engineer doing God's work there against the building. But overall, Wolf is not doing too well. Map control wise is really in the favor of Ray, and also the engagements are going mediocre. MG gets the crude, but Ray will just recapture it. He might even merge into it just to be a bully to keep it on the field, but he decides to retreat. A mortar would make sense from Wolfen, which would have made sense earlier instead of the 5th infantry section. Oh, Grenadier might bite the dust. Here we go. Grenadier gets immediately replaced though.
Heads down, lads. Oh, this is good. Infantry taking losses here.
Anti-air tanks are available.
MG42 is retreating.
Shit! Enemy fire! Sappers, ready to destroy.
Overall though, Wolfe is, considering the matchup, he's doing relatively well. But he needs to make something happen. Ray is playing so comfortably. Are we going to see some 8-rod action? That would be hilarious. Wolfer has unlocked the Crusader AA. Could call it in. I would consider that a valid point to gain more control over the flanks. And here we go. The Tetraeder tank is on the field.
Victory point under enemy control.
Here we go, Crusader A is on the field, but 180 gun is already on the field, so it will have less of an impact. Looks like playing safe is always the smart way, unless your AT gun misses. Second AT gun immediately on the queue, which means no 8-rod action whatsoever. But obviously the Crusader AA will be really useful on the flanks.
Jerry's not giving up without a fight. We're down to 300 points.
Nice mine over here. Crusader A gets a warm welcome there.
The enemy has control.
Second 80 gunshot connects as well. We have fully brand up infantry sections, but no MG counter, which means that the sections aren't that useful.
Cover his position!
Royal Engineers on the field and ready for your orders.
Royal Engineer hits the field now. Number 2, definitely needed for repair speed.
The Bosch are pushing hard. We're down to 250 points.
What is Ray planning to do? He has unlocked spotting scopes. So, is he going for zeroing artillery? Maybe a Vesp? Vesp obviously makes no sense, since there are not any, or there are no support weapons from Wolfer, so not the smartest idea.
We found the fucking enemy! Enemy troopers!
Nice minesweeper over here, revealing all the mines. Crusader A gets some AT gun shots in.
They are down to 200 points.
Oh no, don't lose your sweeper! No, no! Oh my god, Rolf is so lucky that the sweeper got away. P4 on the way from Ray. I think Broombear would have been the smarter choice. Just to deal more damage, but P4 obviously a safer bet. Which is understandable. Mortar finally on the way from Wolf after 14 minutes. But I'm not sure if it will do the deed.
Out we go. Grenadiers, back to full strength.
So far though, Ray is showing why he's the best player at the moment. No slips ups besides the one grenadier loss over here. But after that, just pure perfect play. Always being in the right position, keeping vision over all important areas. Comrade P4 now hits the field. Flamer denying the building for the infantry sections. Crusader A is going
Upgrade complete.
deep. Not balls deep, but underpants deep. Mortar finally is showing why it should have been built earlier, forcing off the MG, doing some amazing damage. Good old desert camo on the P4 in the winter camo in the desert. Nice snare, but there's no real follow-up. So in the end, Wolf wasted 35 ammo for nothing. No 70 ammo for nothing. Wolf now queuing the AT gun. 100 VPs left for Wolf. He didn't play that bad, right? Just Ray just outpositioned him or outsmarted him. There were no like decisive, I lose everything engagements. Wolf literally or did lose any squads, right? It was just positioning that cost him the game. It was not like that he lost one engagement and then was base locked for 10 minutes till he was able to break free. To be fair though, Ray was not overly aggressive, he played safe. Could have played more aggressive. Well, apparently in the workshop, not the workshop, in the map editor, there are winter assets, like pipes and so on, with snow on them. So there are rumors, at least from the map maker community, that there was actually a winter map planned originally, or a map high up in the mountains. But it was never made, so maybe that's why we have a winter camo set, because that was made earlier than and before the map got cut, something like that.
Self-propelled artillery evading deployment. Research completed.
26 VPs remaining, triple cap running.
25 points. An MG-42 has been decrewed. Do not let it fall into enemy hands.
Alright, P4 with the not so good spotting scopes, but yeah, here we go. Well, what can I say? Ray showed why he's the best player that we have at the moment. So let's cut to the chase and jump straight into game number 2. Alright, give me a second. Here we go. That's not true. Red Wings won as USF twice. And here we go. Game number 2 between Ray and Wolf. We have Ray as USF going Weasel by name, Weasel by nature. On the other end, we have Wolf as Dak going the Berser build. Gonna go fast, gonna cap. Yeah, in the first set, Nosmarkov against Ares. Nosmarkov won game number 3 with Brits. So we see the other factions win. Even though
Riflemen are ready.
I would say, like, farther we progress in the tournament, less faction diversity we are going to see.
This is bad. All victory points are under enemy control.
Triple cap running for involve for favors, doing the Berser strat as God intended it.
Make it quick.
Daniel would be happy after the last tournament where everyone was doing the Berser strat wrong in his opinion. Now Ray is under a lot of pressure, right? Like capping resources or capping VPs is the call to do though. Cause with the higher tick rate in Code 3, letting the enemy to have a triple cap for a long time will backfire extremely. Here we go, bike.
Riflemen
Going
ready.
for the 5-pointer over here. So it's not really used as a combat unit, but as a sole capping unit. Oh, I know you, Daniel. I know you.
We stumbled into a fire covering.
Even though you live across the big pond, I know you.
Make it enemy infantry. Fire at will.
Bastards are pushing off the weasel.
Losing a strategic point. Enemy in control of all victory points.
Wolf now has to cap the 16-pointer there. Then he's... Or the 5-point, 10-pointer over here to get the field connected.
Damn it! Territory sector claimed by the enemy.
Ray getting an engineer to speed up the repair of the weasel. To be honest, makes sense. The repair, self-repair speed of the weasel
Deploying engineers
ain't that
now.
great. And since the engineer got the buff, and with the flamer against the church, it makes sense to get it anyways. As he also has enough ammo immediately to get the flamer upgrade.
Incoming. Contact. German infantry. I'm hit bad.
So far,
Forward on.
Wolf is doing amazing. Already drained 130 VPs. Also has decent map control wise resources.
Points under their control. Act now.
However, Ray had a slightly longer time with his connected fuel, which will mean better attacking speed there for Ray. Heal is up the way.
We have riflemen taking the field.
Bike self-repair now showing the nerfed state of it, how long it takes. Map is pretty red, but I assume it will change soonish. Thanks to the weasel.
Patched up. Repairs complete. Prep the M1. Start digging.
Mine's coming down over here.
M29. Weasel.
Commander.
Infantry support center is coming up.
It's our shithole.
Now we have a triple cap running into the favor of the USF player. Let's see if Wolf is able to break it.
All-purpose line. There, and there.
We're taking fire. It's on, boys.
It's interesting to see that Wolf went only for
Under attack. We must
triple Berser and not 4 Bersers as we see usually. So let's see how this plays out. But on the other hand, Ray also only has 3 riflemen compared to this 4 rifleman build order.
now under enemy control.
Oh, Weasel got a lot of damage there in. But we'll get away.
A victory point has fallen into enemy control.
Wolf has a flamer that decides to be AFK.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
Then we have some good old minesweeping there.
ISC's been upgraded.
Now we have the 4th Berser on the field.
They've taken our victory point.
Motor pool is on the way, and motor pool will hit hard. Nice mine over here. The anti-bike mine. Wolf in the meantime trying to shift his focus towards the bottom side.
Fuel point is being lost.
Either bike should get repaired or I should run, but don't be like that. Here we go, bike is running. Nope. Bike decides to repair, self-repair at the front line. Berser Blob is moving through the middle now. Weasel is coming around and Greyhound is in the queue.
Territory point is no longer under our control.
Make it quick. Veterancy promotion.
Veterancy 2 has been unlocked for the Greyhound, for the Weasel. You can consider now the Weasel as an intermediate heal option till you can get the Med tent, or once the Med tent feels more needed, so you can tag rush other things. Dank Hunter is out. The LV nerf, like timing nerf for LVs, really made the Dank Hunter call in so much better because it off the revs at the exact same time as the Greyhound. Here we go, Greyhound is on the field. Both will miss each other. Here we go. Wolf reacts, showing butt armor. One more shot. Oh, Wolf hesitated. But no model has been dropped there. He was really, really lucky. No snare there because no ammo.
Point captured. Found the enemy line.
Bike has now to get repaired.
We're down to 300 points.
Rifles losing integrity.
Greyhound doing God's work again, but no shotgun Greyhound, so it's less deadly, but deadly enough. No ammo for Pintle or skirts.
P-47 strafing run.
Strafing run has been unlocked. To be honest though, Ray does not have the ammo to do the Ooga Booga all in with Greyhound and strafing run. AT gun is now on the way. Wolf built a second Dank Hunter. That's an interesting choice of unit there. We don't see double Dank Hunter that often. Because, as you can see, one Dank Hunter is more than sufficient to bully off a Greyhound.
The enemy is
But on the other, the second Dank Hunter will be able to secure the kill, maybe.
Keep your heads down.
reports of enemy movement near our victory point. They've captured a victory point.
Meantime, I don't know if that was really worth it to use Pur onto them from this distance. Especially against Dank Hunters.
Browning automatic rifles require. Commander, the enemy holds all victory points.
Triple kept running again into favor of Wolf for 250 VPs down for Ray, so the Berser strategy is working.
Crowds are pushing us back. We're down
Can
to
Wolf
250.
make the impossible happen and beat Ray and take it into an ace game?
We're losing a fuel point. Browning automatic rifles have arrived.
Alright.
Sector gone. We must
Middle
get
now
back.
getting into the control of Wolf again. Overall, not much is happening. It's basically I'm running around and capping the map, and from time to time I shoot at rifles game. Wolf is not really eager to take engagements.
The enemy
Which is understandable, right? That's the whole idea of this build order. You want to abuse the mobility and speed of your units just to bleed the enemy dry before he can make any meaningful things happen. Otherwise, deck does not have much to offer at the moment in 1v1s. Bike got sacrificed for the greater good, how it looks like it. And Pioneer will join his brother of the bike. The first big hiccup there by Wolfe, I would say.
We've lost the scout squad.
Oh, Dankers though. Was it a bait?
Damn it. Greyhound has been destroyed.
Comrade Greyhound bites the
We have a
dust.
surplus of command
The
points.
bait worked out, even though I wouldn't call it a good trade. But on the other hand, Wolfe has a lot of resources in the bank. Nearly 600 manpower and 200 fuel, so he can make something happen. Why, Wolfe? We were doing so good and now you decide to throw his units. The over micro is kicking in.
Rifleman squad deployed.
Karamata's now on the field. By the way, it's stupid to call them Karamata because that's just the Italian word for tank, right? But well, here we are, calling a tank a tank. AT gun gets a connecting shot. Second Karamata though is not that far off. Wheel being used as a weapon supply kit, also as a heal station. No heal so far from Ray. He really does not want to step off the gas there. He just want to continue to push.
Enemy movement near victory point.
As Grants are on the field. Here we go.
Victory point. We're losing it. Victory point is under
The snare was definitely not needed. Should not chase after the AT gun. Should go in with the Karamata. Karamata's going in. Wolf
enemy movement.
does not have enough resources for a second tank. But the MG... I don't know yet. I will definitely cast
Victory point is falling
at least one more set, maybe even two more sets. Do you consider your sets cast worthy correctly? If you do, obviously I will cast them. But no spoilers. I have time, right? I can cast till way beyond midnight. Because I have nothing to do in the morning tomorrow. Tournament will just start later in the day again, like today, so I have plenty of free time.
Possible.
Thank God there are no draws and co. Well, we had the Red Wings Cossack game that I would consider superb. Like, it was definitely one of the highlights so far. Especially Ace game and game number 2. Oh, Pact of Steel.
Flares will light up the battlefield at your
I think
command.
Pact of Steel is a mistake.
Chaffee light tank is accounted for.
By the way, Wolf lost another Berser. It hurts in my soul. Like, Pact of Steel is strong, don't get me wrong. But artillery Overwatch is just... You set it over here, and then you drive in, and then you see the enemy army disappear into a thin cloud of red mist. And Chaffee's on the field. Double tank counter though are on the field as well, which means Chaffee has less room to maneuver. But the heavy infantry losses of Wolf will definitely hurt him a lot. Being forced to use the tank hunters as a repair squad is also not the most ideal thing.
They've captured a victory point.
Can the Chaffee go in against double Karos?
Krauts are securing our capture point.
Oh, I think Greed took the best of Wolf there.
Enemy has 300 points remaining. Territory lost. Chaffee light tank has been knocked out.
Well, destroying the reason wouldn't be too bad though. The pizza tank. Oh, he missed the finishing shot. And now the Greed takes over. He got it, but he will not eat the snare. No. Oh, he's so lucky.
The Chaffee has arrived.
Pizza tank number 3 is on the field, but it's being used on the top side. Is Chaffee committing towards the base? That would be a huge gamble and huge risk. Meanwhile, Chaffees are multiplying. Carol Martyrs. One Carol Martyr will get destroyed. Yeah, brother, that ain't looking good. Yeah. I would have said Wolf is doing so well, he's even ahead if he didn't lose 2 Berserkers. But with the loss of the Berserkers and the Combat Engineer, which is even worse now for the Panzer Pioneer, he does not even have decent repair speed. And now he's in the trap, right? He want to keep up the tank train, but he's barely able to repair them. Yeah, they're cheap. But if you can't keep them in combat because you can't repair them, it's not going well. Yeah, Wolf is just, I don't care, I'm going in. Why are you stopping in front of the AT gun? Why? I'm mad.
Anti-tank gun is out of action.
AT gun gets decrewed. More Karawatas are coming in, but he will just be snared to death.
We have a backlog of command points that need using.
I think Wolf is dead, but feel free to disagree.
victory point. We're losing it.
The madness took over him and then he just went all in for no reason.
One of our munitions points is being neutralized. Victory point now under enemy control.
Laying mines under fire.
We've lost the territory sector.
It's like he took a pill where the madness pill where like, oh, I will do it no matter what.
A fuel point is being seized by the enemy.
Look at the plane. No, it disappeared. So Wolfe.
Chaffee light tank is accounted for.
What's your game plan from now on, from this point on, or from this game, in this game, at the current state
Commander,
of
we've lost
affairs?
the sector.
Roll down and cry on the floor. Here we go, all in push. Even though there is nothing to all in because everything is already dead.
Command points are available.
Well,
Victory is ours.
GG has been called. Went off with a bang. Early game was so good, mid game also. It just fall apart there when you lost the Berserkers. Obviously, there should no be offense taken against Ray. This guy kinda knows what he's doing with button clicking. So yeah. So chat. Don't run away. Get ready for the next set. We will be on a short break and see you in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen.
Veteran crews have been made
We are
available.
replay live. In the next set, we have Orange Pest as USF. And with a unique special guest who wants to introduce Hulk Smash. What is he doing, Ender?
We got over here on the south side. We got Hulk Smash playing as the DAC. We're starting out with the motorcycle and the Pioneer start.
What is this? No Bersaleri start. What is this heresy? I'm actually hyped to see a non-standard duck play.
Yeah, I'm still wondering like why no Peagrins just yet, but I think it's because of the build orders, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm being honest with you, I'm not very well aware of the patches, so please do forgive me on that front.
Peagrins are not considered to be good at the moment, at least at 1v1.
Crowds are gonna know we secured the area. So be ready.
That's the sole reason why we only see Bersas, but Hulk Smash wants to prove us wrong, is getting a Peagrin. And I'm so damn hyped. Well, who would you consider the favorite, Orange Pest or Hulk Smash? Obviously Orange Pest, right?
It's obviously Orange Best.
At one point he was the best. At the moment I would say Ray is the best, but he's probably second or third, depending on how you view the Orange Pest Fairy G matchup. But still they're really close. Yes, that's Mr. Ender. The legendary Mexican. Alright, we have a Jeep on the way from Orange Pest with veteran crews from Armored.
That's good, that's good. In order to harass the bike over here. Very nice control over here on the middle with the two rifles. They spot the Grenadiers, and there's our first engagement.
On towards the deck cutoff, and I don't think Hulk Smash will be too happy with this engagement.
No, they gotta run away. There's a 2v1. Bike can't do much, only then provide combined arms. Pioneers are close. Everything's converging over to the middle. And
Bike-
Jeep is gonna join us for the fray.
Yeah, Jeep is also coming. Hulk Smash ain't looking too good at the moment. Jeep is still focused. Pioneers coming over as well. I would say,
251 in the works.
yeah, 251, 250. 251 is the big Wehrmacht one.
Yeah. But not having this field is gonna hurt so much right now for Hulk Smash.
Oh yeah, man, Hulk Smash is not having fun, man. Like, USF pressure against deck can be insane if you don't have Bersas, considering how expensive Panzer Grenadiers are.
Riflemen are ready.
And how mediocre they perform. But Clown Car is ready to kill.
Infantry support research underway.
Yeah. Hulk Smash needs to get it right on the field as soon as possible. He's just losing that precious fuel.
It will be interesting to see what Hulk Smash is going to do. Is he going to do 250-9 or is he going to do something else? Because he's only one Peagrin, right? Fighting power wise, he is not looking good. Especially map control wise. Look how red the map is.
Yeah, I think I will go for like the combat half tracks in order to get the auto cannon and try to ward off that Jeep, and also to have a little bit more firepower to fight off the riflemen.
Yeah, Jeep is meanwhile being chased down, or pretends to be chased down. But to be fair though, Hulk Smash is doing probably the best thing. He knows he can't get the green cover at his cutoff. He will be never able to push in. So he decides to switch side and use his mobility with the bike at the 250. I like that.
Combat half tracks have now been unlocked, so we're gonna be selling in the auto cannon on the 250.
Sector gone. We
Yeah,
must take it back.
250-9 is on the way. And I assume not that far off is the second half track call in 1 minute. So then we have double 250-9.
We've done what we can.
And they're actually not too bad, right? Like, they're really decent. We have a MG drop from the Jeep, which means he went for the combat repair veterans he won.
Can't win this war on our asses.
And not gonna lie, 250-9 with the LV nerf, timing-wise, makes it even stronger, since it does not cost any fuel. You get the budget 8-rod.
Proximity alarm. Near our capture
I'm wondering if we're gonna be seeing like armored support, so we can have either better machine guns or extra pen on the other cannons and tank cannons.
I think the extra damage from the coaxial MG is the way to do it with armored support.
Assault grenadiers have been
But let's see,
assigned.
assault grenadiers are on the field.
Our victory
To be honest, I don't like assault grenadiers that much. They always feel like a bait and a trap. But maybe it's just a me issue and not the them issue.
If anything, I will call them in from the
Our fuel point
mechanized
is being
support groups
neutralized by
instead
the enemy.
of building it right off the bat. They're
Yeah.
like what, 25 manpower cheaper?
We have vehicles available in
Yeah,
Yeah.
25.
And the 250-9 is really helping out there in the engagement. But Orange Pass now has an AT gun on the field.
A victory point is being taken from us.
And to be honest, Hulk Smash did the right thing. He baited Armored Battle Group from USF out already in game number 1 against
Enemy forces
Dag
have
with
captured a victory point.
no Bertha dog, right? So the strongest USF dog is already being used by Orange Pass. So if Hulk Smash can win, which I still think is not likely, he will have a really strong position for later games. We have
AT
to...
gun set it up. Getting the first hit off the 250.
Yeah, but one AT gun will never ever kill 250-9 without big misplays.
Conscience needs orders.
16-pointer meanwhile, or 16-point ammo getting kept by the bike, and the 250 with the Dank Hunters are capping the 10-pointer. Greyhound is on the way.
In regards to Type PC mechanized company being built by Hulk Smash, so we're gonna be seeing some Matrods anytime soon.
Oh, I'm a big 8-rod fan, even though they got nerfed heavily, but they're still good in my opinion.
Our gunners shall show the enemy the meaning of precision.
And we have armored support with superior fire drills. Would you get the 250-9 upgrade on the other half track as well? So you have 2 of them?
Proximity alarm.
But then the Dank Hunters can't fire out of them, right? Because it's not open top anymore.
If anything, I will convert the second one to a mortar one, because they need to like contest the middle building. Right now it's being garrisoned by MG, and there's like no way that the assault grenadiers can approach to try and breach. So
Yeah,
it's either that or a ray contractor.
That's a good point, actually. 8-rod is on the way. Bike is getting away. AT gun so far not performing well. Mostly missed shots.
Territory is now in enemy hands.
Water half track actually being converted. And they knows how the world works, so it looks like it.
Ansatzwehrwagen on station.
Comrade 8-rod is on the field.
AT
But-
chasing down the rifles, AT gun in position.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of throwing your LV immediately towards middle where the AT gun is likely. It's always like, try to use them first on the flank before you go straight to the middle. Because now he baited an AT gun shot and needs to get repaired. And we see another unit that we don't see that often. We see a Marder, full tier 3 from Hulk Smash. Oh man, I'm already hyped. This must be an amazing game. Like, how often do we see full tier 3 from deck nowadays?
Territory.
Like, full tier 3 from deck can still be incredibly strong. With Panzer Storm and if you have self-repair, the smoke upgrade.
Yeah, just Panzer Storm, you just like right click into it with all your vehicles and ignore any kind of center of mine. Well,
Exactly.
Cratchison finally goes down.
Yeah, but it did its job. It was annoying kept. Marder though, in my opinion, the Marder needs like rapid advance and tungsten core so badly. Like it gets the Greyhound not tungsten core but rapid advance. Otherwise it feels so clunky to use. Change my mind.
Either that or you were treated way too well during launch day. Do you remember?
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh.
You could just park one Martyr in and we'll just rotate everything. Nothing would get it onto its flanks.
Yeah, man, it was impossible. But it was with every tank. You couldn't flank tanks for side armor shots.
Yeah.
I tried to flank a Tiger with a Hellcat. Tiger out-rotated me. But that's true duck gameplay. Full mechanized warfare.
Command points are available for use.
Gray finds an angle and gets a 250. Martyr returns fire.
Yeah, and Greyhound has to run. I'm telling you, man, if Hulk Smash gets the second 8-rod, unlocks Panzerstorm, and then clicks it and just euros in, he will kill Orange Pest.
Interesting. Orange Pest decided to take up for demolition packages, so we're gonna be seeing heavy mines being laid down around the map.
That's actually a good idea. We see a cache actually coming down on the fuel point. I think a second AT gun is desperately needed by Orange Pest. Being able to contest the LVs. Recon tractors on the way. In my opinion, not getting a second AT gun against what he's seeing is just like the threat of being all in, one AT gun getting overwhelmed and killed. Obviously, all in attacks in tournaments are rare because they are really risky, but you still should be prepared for them before
I mean, you have the Jeep with the scout commander in order to scan out the map and see if there's gonna be like any sort of wacky flank going like up and down. So I think one AT gun right now it's okay.
Fair enough, fair enough. Good old map hacks.
Yeah. In addition to that, we also have the sticky bombs activated, and one of the pioneers has spotted a mine. So Hawksmash needs to think twice before doing any kind of maneuver.
Jeep needs to be killed, man. The information that Orange Pest receives from it is so strong. But on the other hand, Hulk Smash also has no map hack. The battle of map hacks.
I'm seeing a cheeky demo planted over here on Orange Pest on the bottom VP.
Yeah, but no push so far. The game has really slowed down towards the middle. No players really interested to go big all-in pushes, or not all-in, maybe too much to say, but try to play for the flanks, trying to capture their... Everything is going towards the middle. I'm surprised that Orange Pest is making the game not taller. I would say that's the main strength of USF.
Our territory is in enemy hands.
Is Hulk Smash saving CPs for the flame tank? Because he has 4 CPs and didn't invest anything into... Yes, he did. My favorite unit in the game. With arguably one of the most broken veterancy 1 abilities in the whole game.
But such a low range though.
Yeah, but if you get caught in it, you are dead. Will the...
I find very, very clumped.
Yeah, he should have seen the mine with that, right? Because they're so
Yeah.
clumped, because then he needs to know, yeah, that was a mine.
Yeah, there must be a mine over here. Like, he spotted one over here by the concrete wall. Well, I don't know. It's stone wall. and the riflemen were clumped, definitely there's a mine.
Yeah. You should. At least you should have the game knowledge to anticipate that.
We have vehicles available in reserve.
Do we have any upgrades from the duck player yet? Like smoke?
We only have
Lost a
we only have
2x4.
smoke, and the reconstructor goes down by the heavy mine.
Well, I said he should have the game sense to see that there was a mine because of how the riflemen were clumped and then things like that happen.
T-gun sets up and gets a shot over the Plant Panzer 3, unlocking vet 1.
You have double flame panzer 3.
Double Plant Panzer, double AT guns are now in the field.
Man, Hulk Smash is cooking something. Literally, with double flame tank. Oh, all in against the AT guns. Here we go. One AT gun is out of position. Dankert is in a nice spot. Oh, flame tank miss micro. One AT gun goes down. Flame tank goes down though.
Martyr misses the shot!
No! Don't let the greed take over.
The guns are decrewed, but I don't think there's anything to like try and break them. There's a lot of riflemen on the field protecting the all.
Oh, Panzer Pioneer went down. Flame tank number 2 is coming in though. Orange Pants does not. Cute Chefy encountered it. He does not know what to do.
A Flammenpanzer 3 is reporting in.
More flame tanks are coming in.
Rayhan getting a little bit of the action now.
One. Oh, smoke has been propped.
Oh, I'm not sure about that smoke. I think I would have done the commander mode so I could have like a little bit of rate of fire for that Martin to finish up that AT gun. Both AT guns were able to be recruited now,
Yeah.
and I think this engagement went towards the favor of Orange Pest.
2 flame tanks died. One flame tank died. Pioneer
Flame tank,
died.
250
250
bio.
dash Knight died. He was close to greatness,
Proximity alarm near our victory
but you
point.
know, being close is sadly not enough.
We have vehicles available in reserve.
But for a short moment, Orange Pest was really like, what the fuck I'm going to do? I have no idea. War Machine has been unlocked.
Victory point under enemy control.
Machine Sherman is out.
Manila Sherman.
The enemy has taken a victory point.
Okay. Vanilla Sherman kinda screams desperation mode. Change my mind. But on the other hand, Hulk Smash has nothing to contest the AT guns. The AT guns are just the nemesis.
I'm actually wondering what stopped Orange Pest from getting the EC8. Like, he has it unlocked. He has tier 4 already. Why do we need the regular Sherman on the field?
Yeah, he has the CP as well, right? Like,
Yeah, no. Like, it's free if you unlock the production of it.
yeah, but I mean, he already unlocked the Scott. With, I mean that. He has no
Yeah.
recovery vehicle out. Second Marder's on the way. Panther Storm has been unlocked.
Enemy down to 250 points. Repeat, 250.
Triple cap now was slowly. Not really. Double cap running into the favor of Hulk Smash. Dive bomb is 4 CP, right?
We are losing the
Come again? For 4 CPs?
The dive bomb. Look at the damage of the flame tank. Nearly wiping the rifleman
my
there.
We have been cut off. Re-establish
Adrad might bite the dust. Nope, smoke saves today. The thing is though, if Hulk Smash survives till the dive bomb, He can maybe make something happen. I don't think it's likely. But at the current state of affairs, it's not likely to happen anything.
Why would you go for a dive bomb in this situation, though?
Because AT guns will always get killed by dive bomb.
Our victory point is being neutralized by the enemy.
Like, what if the AT gun is set up and you use the dive bomb, it's dead. It does not matter how fast you react, it's dead. Because the instant kill radius of the dive bomb is so huge that the speed of the AT gun is not enough to get away.
Enemy forces have captured a victory point.
It's insane how broken it is.
Panther Storm is on its way, but one of the 8 rats just hits one of the heavy mines, almost getting one tap by it.
Yeah, but it survives. Jeep gets picked off. Marder's now in a nice position, getting some shots in against the... Oh, Flame Tank uses the ability. No, it's the steady fire, right?
Yeah, it's pressive fire. Keep them firing.
Yeah, but Hulk Smash is dead.
So half track goes up in flames.
No, he has no indirect fire. He has no self-repair on the tank, so it will take forever to get those tanks combat ready.
Yeah, like that is just like in shambles right now. Everything is like very weak. Even the infantry is very weak. There's no heals, no nothing. In the time he managed to like patch himself up, Orange Fist may have taken the triple cap once more, taken up the fuel point. Enough munitions perhaps, like this is rough.
I think rough is an understatement.
I mean, to keep it within terms of service, yeah, I think it's okay.
Oh, one Marder gets picked off. Well, he gets one AT gun, I think. Nope. The recovery vehicle blocks. No, he gets the decrew, but it does not matter, man. Look at the army size difference.
Commandant, the ability is ready.
Well,
the EC8 is coming in.
yeah, and the EZ8 will hit like a brick, brother.
Yep.
Proximity alarm near our fuel point.
And Hulk Smash is not even repairing with all squads one unit. No, he repairs all the unit at the same time. So, none of the units will be ready fast. Don't repair like that. Always repair with all repair units, one unit, then the other one, and so on.
Orange Pez recovering a couple of the wrecks that are scattered around the map.
Now he's scavenging them for manpower and fuel.
Victory point under enemy control.
Here we go! The broken ability has been used. Even though it's not as broken as it was. Because it's not like no movement speed.
It's not returning fire, that's the thing. Aetherad is not on commander mode to increase the rate of the reload speed and accuracy.
Panzer 3 failing to report in.
I think Hulk Smash is dead.
Oh,
Would
so it
you
was a
agree?
dead man walking, I'm afraid.
He fallen off a cliff, man. But on the other hand, Armored Battle Group from the Orange Pass has been used. So let's see what game number 2 has in store before Orange Pass is forced to play allies again. In the ace game, Hulk Smash needs to win the next game. And that won't be easy against Orange Pass. So guys, see you in the Actually, let's load straight up into it. So, that's the better overlay.
Let me take a refresh over here on chat because I think your pin is still on the Red Wings versus Kazakh game.
Oh yeah, I will change that. Thanks for letting me know. No, according to my overlay, according to my Twitch, there is no pin of a score.
Interesting, so I think it's on my end. Let me... Oh, that's weird. I see a pin.
Okay, I will do a new pin though.
Yeah, just to be sure.
Let's pin this for 40 minutes. So I don't forget it to unpin it later on.
There we
Alright.
go. Now it updated.
I'm at third second.
The third second. Okay.
Yeah. Are you ready?
Ready.
1, 2, 3, go. And here we go. Game number 2 between Hulk Smash and Orange Pass. After an amazing performance by Orange Pass, showing why he is the OP guy, we are back on road to Tunis. This time we have Hulk Smash as USF, starting with Weasel by name, Weasel by nature, which means Spec Ops. What is Orange Pass doing, my dear friend Ender?
Over here on the south, we got Orange Pass playing as the Deutsche Africa Corps, rolling out with the Mercenary and Bike rollout.
Who would have thought Dak without being played with Bersas on road to Tunis?
I mean, we gotta hurry up. There's a storm brewing in. The Spec Ops are approaching in. The Weasel Gang is out in the field. He gotta capture all the Terry that fast.
Yeah. I like the Weasel actually against Duck a lot. Because it wins against the Bike. Rather decisive. I love
Yeah, and also you get to play like right off the bat.
Yeah. And it can cap right and right.
We have vehicles ready to be dispatched to the front.
Wire coming down for the middle building. Also, it won't matter that much with the Weasel on the field. It can just like break over that wire easily.
Yeah, the wire is basically to deny the easy entrance into the mosque.
Rifleman squad deployed.
But yeah, the Weasel will make life easier. Unless Orange Pass puts a bait mine behind the wire. That would be glorious, but I don't think it will happen. Meanwhile, Orange Pass is not doing the hyper-aggressive Berser strategy where you rush all 3 VPs immediately.
Scouts immediately retreating though. They just saw the Mercenary and it was like, oh god, they're speaking Italian, we gotta go. We don't have a translator for this.
But it denies the cap of the VP, forces Orange Pass for whatever reason to go for the 16-pointer.
Point is at the enemy.
40 cal is in for the Weasel. Second Rifleman out as well.
First engagement. Well, technically the first engagement over here. The Kratchusin opens fire against the Rifleman.
And then nopes the fuck out.
More wire being laid down in the middle.
So much wire in a second the Weasel will come and crush everything.
Yeah. It'll break everything down. All of that effort for that poor Panzer Pioneer gone to waste.
Yeah, man. Weasel now opening fire. Replays will be on the MetaPlays Discord, but at the moment are hidden. So if you want to see the replays, like if you want to watch them on your own, the in-game replays as we're watching now, they will be public on Monday. If you want to rewatch the games, you can do that on YouTube, because we also will be uploading highlights over there.
Infantry support research
If you don't want to wait till the highlights out, you can rewatch the YouTube live stream there.
Defend our victory point. We're losing.
So you have plenty of options. Obviously, we would be extremely thankful if you go over to YouTube and drop a subscription over there, because it will greatly help us out.
They've taken our victory point.
But if you don't want to do that, that's also fine. You can then on Monday get the replays and watch them on your own pace. But then obviously without commentary, and who wanna miss out on my amazing commentary? Kappa. So we have the infamous battle of the buildings on the 5-pointer ammo on the other side from the VP.
Movement near our victory point.
Scout against the Bersa.
ISC upgrades done.
Rifleman approaching, making that engagement then around, and the personnel went to retreat. Stop retreating over to the other Venezuelan squad on top.
Victory
Yeah, but they're in
point
green
under enemy control.
and support is coming in. I don't think OP can win this engagement. Especially against yellow, against green, against a rifleman. Toy grenade is out. Looks like the toy grenade has shifted the tides of war there, definitely, surely. Forcing off the rifleman.
Now taking over the old position, waiting for those riflemen to push in. Or maybe not. They're still gonna stay within that foxhole.
Yeah. Isn't a foxhole, right? It's like a bomb crater.
It's not actually, yeah, it's a bomb crater.
But yeah, it serves the same purpose, Kappa. Motor put on the way from Hulk Smash. And we have an MG drop from the Weasel. Full retreat now from Orange Pest. I think that was a little bit prematurely.
A victory point is under attack.
And Quad is on the way from OP. Good old Quad.
They've captured a victory
AT gun is on the way from Hulk Smash. And Hulk Smash decides to take the engagement of the wrong side of the cover.
Oh man, the captain model died.
Yeah, and now they get an awful positioning in cover, man. Scouts should move a little bit forward so they can shoot at the repairing squad. Well, the ship has sailed, how it looks like it.
We have anti-tank crews reporting in.
We have Quad on the field. And Quad will be an issue. We have AT gun out from Hulk Smash. Yeah, and AT gun obviously will be helpful against the Quad and needed. I have to say, it's a little bit weird that
Enemy movement near
Orange Pass is only running around with 3 Bersas, unlike the standard amount of 4. And I think it's biting him in the butt. Like, Hulk Smash obviously was not able so far to drain a single VP. But look at the fuel control.
point is under enemy control now.
And USF with double fuel income ain't that much fun to play against, I would say.
Yeah, I think Orange was maybe leaning in onto the Semovente and the Carro Armato to try and one-up any Chaffies and Greyhounds. They're going to be pumped up by Hulk Smash right now.
Hulk Smash went infantry support center, right? Yeah.
Yeah. We
Greyhound.
went in for the medical vet upgrade instead of the other one that is cash.
He went for the... Holy shit, I think it's the first time I see it.
Hound is deploying. We've lost the territory sector. Defend our victory
Medic is so strong, why should go for the the resource thing? Does it only increase side like the Ketten, or still does it get the resource increase?
It gets a resource increase, so the 5-pointer will turn into an 8, the other one will be 13, and so on and so forth.
point has fallen into enemy control.
Okay. On paper
I
it
think
sounds
it's like the
strong,
only-
but you get the veterans here often so late that there's not much territory to cap. Even a 1v1 scenario, because the deep pushes also become more rare in the late stages of 1v1.
I mean, you can just push it in close to like riflemen fighting some other stuff, and from there. It has like shared veterancy, so you should be able to get that one right off the bat quick. AT gun responding once again to that flak.
Riflemen are sweeping mines the old school way. But according to chat, we missed that Weasel was healing, so my bad.
Oh, I did
it's
call
healed.
out that the Weasel was healing on the middle house.
Ah, I understood he went for the resource increase,
Automatic
lol.
rifles requested.
I will blame it on the time, man. It's late. Then you do stupid mistakes.
A victory point is under attack.
AT gun calling from Orange Pest. It's actually the first game where we don't see dank hunters. And I think it's a mistake. Like, dank hunters are so good against the Greyhound. AT gun obviously scales better.
VARs have been distributed to our rifle.
But against the Greyhound in the early game, the Greyhound, the dank hunters are better. Oh, Bike will probably get no killed by the AT gun. AT gun also gets veteran C1. OP is not looking too fine at the moment. The VP drain has now been stopped. The VP drain was actually not too big. Not even, like, roughly 100 VPs were only drained. And now the Greyhound can easily contest the flanks since there are no dank hunters and AT guns are not known to be really mobile. I think Orange Pass played him into a worse position than he should be. But let's see. The war is not won yet. More riflemen are on the way from Hulk Smash. Rifle number 4. So we are seeing the true power of USF.
If he can open and fire against the garrison, it should be going down in about 3 more hits.
We have the upper hand.
MG should leave though. One more shot. Oh, will he be fast enough out?
Ammunition.
Yes.
Oh my
Oh my
god,
God.
that was close.
Oh my god. Ground is falling back. Leak is on the way.
Now available, Commander.
Building a leak map, 320 manpower.
This battle.
That's a big investment. And he called it the AT gun, which makes it 10 times worse because AT gun calling is worse than building it, since you lose manpower, 15, and then he builds the leak where he'll even lose more manpower. My duck heart starts bleeding.
Hear me out. What if it was a misinput? What if it was actually meant to call in the league and
ID
he called in the
misclicked?
back gun?
Fair enough,
Could
fair
be a
enough.
possibility.
It's a possibility.
I love
Mortar
the
drop
Mercenaries
from
charging
the...
into the mortar. Grenade thrown against the weasel.
Yeah,
But
man.
that's all damage that's gonna be
Congratulations. 30 ever down the drain for nothing.
Command points are available.
Advanced logistics now coming in for Hulk Smash. Hulk Smash is in a better position. He has the Loiter now unlocked. This will hurt, man.
Our territory is an enemy.
Hulk Smash can do so much damage with Greyhound Loiter combination. Maybe we see
right
even a
now,
Whizbang. I'm telling you, Whizbang, 5 CP Colin.
I mean, right now, Huxmax has everything on its hand in order to just right click into that AT gun, because he
Yeah.
can call in the planes, it can suppress the mercenaries, he has bars, he has nades, the Greyhound is in position. If it gets it crewed, it can also pick in with the Weasel to just
Oh, he's doing it!
The enemy
Oh.
has lowered our victory points to
At least it looks
250.
like it.
Couple hits on the mercenary. Sun grenade dodged. One of the planes are about to go down. Goes down, hits the league.
But that's not code 2, right? So no wipe.
No.
Well, that was a little bit premature there from Hulk, but she literally utilized nothing out of it. He never pushed, nothing. By the way, turning on the AA mode on the quads is literally the worst thing you can do, because planes always have the highest priority.
A capture point is being
Which
taken
means
from us.
if it's not shooting at tanks or infantry, it will immediately fire at the planes.
I was told that the anti-air stance was actually better, because it doesn't need to like recenter the gun towards the ground faster or something like that. I'm not sure.
I don't know, man. The AI prioritization is weird, man. In my opinion, it does not work as it should work.
Orange Pass has worked its way towards tier 3, so we should be able to see any pencil 3s.
Oh boy, don't go P4, P3s, man. Don't go useless P3. Don't do this to yourself. KD, by the way, dead even, 23 to 23.
And yet Orange Pass doesn't have map control. How is it possible?
He's basement. Well, only 3 Bersas, right?
Yeah, 3 Bersas, like T-Gun, League, and Pioneer against 1, 2, 3, 4 rifles.
4 rifles, MG, mortar, double AT gun, and Greyhound. And like I said, the AT gun is the worst choice for an early game LV counter, because it lacks the mobility, especially on the big map as Road to this. Skill planes are option again with 72 ammo per minute. There will be a lot of planes flying today. Looks like the Air Force is ready for some overtime. At least on paper.
AT-gun is being forced back. Housematch doesn't have any information about the second AT-gun, so we're gonna see what's the move now.
He might get the wipe there. 250 will get picked off. To be honest, who cares?
Pact of Steel shall support our efforts here, Commandant.
Pact of Steel has been unlocked.
Our pack has been
AT-gun
silenced
decrewed.
as the front.
We need the Italian armor to come in now.
Is being taken
There's so
Pact
much
of-
to be done.
Yeah, Caro Armata's on the way, but I'm not sure if that's the thing to do against triple AT gun. The games are amazing, actually. We had some highlight games already today. Cossack
There's
against
some
Red Wings was
technical,
definitely one of them.
mobile flag vehicle out of
Flag
action.
truck has gone down.
Oh,
Rifleman
no.
went down.
I think Orange Pest is toast. At least he recaptures his AT gun.
We got a champion production now.
Comrade. Sheffy's not even needed, bro. Double AT gun in the little corner that Orange Pest is. What is happening, man? Orange Pest getting annihilated in this game.
We have vehicles available in reserve.
I want to believe it was the AT-gun Cullen.
Yeah,
want to
in
believe
my
so much.
opinion, yes. The AT gun
Because
did
think-
nothing.
No, because think about it. Instead of calling, why would he call in a pack when he knew like there was like an MG and a rifleman like on the center and on the top garrisons? Like you need like something to wipe them out. You don't have like a combat half track, so you just have like the what's the side tech for tier 1.5. So you call in like the league. So I really want to believe that was like a misinput.
Yeah, but I
That's
think he
why
went
it was
for
a
the
pack.
AT gun because he wanted to contest the Greyhound. But he underestimated the mobility of the Greyhound on this map. Like, Dank Hunters are so much better.
Tank hunters on a 250 just zoom around the map.
Yeah. Obviously, he won't be able to kill the Greyhound, but it's enough to fence it off. So your infantry can actually cap on the flanks. I'm surprised, nonetheless. Obviously, Smash isn't a bad player. He's a good player, but Orange Pass is so much better than him, in my opinion. But let's see. Ace game time. All right. Let me update score. Alright, score is pinned. I'm at the 3rd second. Where are you?
3rd second. On the 3rd second now.
Which one?
Waiting your mark.
Oh, ready? Okay. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, go. And here we go. Ace game between Hulk Smash and Orange Pest. After a disappointing performance of Orange Pest after in game number 2, or maybe an amazing performance by Hulk Smash, pick your poison. We are here in the Ace game on Famineville. We have Orange Pest as USF, which means he had faction pick because USF is in the view of Orange Pest the best faction in the whole game by a large margin. What is Hulk Smash doing, my dear friend? Ender.
Hulk Smash on the south side, playing in as the Wehrmacht forces. Started out with 2 Pioneers, building up a tank trap over here on the strategic point. Has at his disposal Luftwaffe, Breakthrough, and mechanized battle groups.
Yeah, all 3 are an option. He played deck in game number 1. And Orange Pest, by the way, went for Spec Ops, but no Weasel Collins so far. By the way, Orange Pest picked Armored in game number 1, which means he has not the option to go for it in this matchup, since we are playing with battle group elimination.
That's us, boys. Get your gear ready.
Second Grenadiers on the way, so nothing unusual is happening. I would say I expect this game to be pretty meta. Like standard meta, USF and Wehrmacht meta. I think Hulk Smash is a standard player, but I'm not 100% sure. We have Weasel out now.
First shot's coming in and down on the middle VP. Only a little bit of a tickle.
Late Weasel is interesting. But it can get the MG immediately, so it's an upside for that.
Pioneers trying to ward off the scouts. Weasel is coming in to say hi.
Yeah, 30 kill would definitely help there. Pioneer retreats immediately. Hulk Smash is not in the mood to fight this nonsense.
Here is fighting the engineers and riflemen on the top. Trying to go for the garrison, but decides otherwise. Pioneers get spotted. They're trying to hold their ground, but the engineer squad should be able to flex their muscles even stronger than the Pioneers, forcing them off.
I'm still like baffled that USF Pioneer now has 100 HP.
100 HP, 1x the model. Yeah.
I think they get even like HP with veterancy, right? And then with survival training, they have like 120 HP. Call them some tanky pioneers. Infantry officers coming in for Hulk Smash. Triple Grenadier are doing a job, how it looks like. We are back to the last tournament meta.
Scouts force up with the Grenadiers. Grenadiers need to just get out because they're just like jumping around this.
Yeah, the Weasel is doing so much damage, man. But veterancy, what is in there?
Oh, but what?
Might be enough. Will it be enough?
It's gonna be rough. It's facing the front of armor. They need to get on the sides. No, not even the sides. They need to hit the rear.
I think it's enough.
Oh!
We have riflemen taking the field. They've captured a victory point.
Is Hulk Smash really doing this? No.
Close, but no cigar.
No, man.
Weasel holds strong.
Engineer squad has been killed.
Those are some sturdy.
And the engineers go down. Oh my god!
Infantry support upgrades are en route.
Okay.
Engineers went down on the top side.
Yeah. That means Weasel will be combat ready in the next 20 minutes with self-repair.
Not really. There's someone that wants to say hi.
Yeah, but... Oh no!
The weasel's been shot up.
Rough.
I think Orange Pest is in the pickle. Also, look at the map control. It's kind of bluish.
Resources cut off.
Yeah,
We have
please don't
territory
map control over
isolated.
here coming for Hulk Smash. Going for Pentagram Air Company, so P-Grants are going to be out in the field.
Oh, P-Grants will hit. They will hit hard. Orange Pest has nothing to contest them. And since he went Weasel, he also does not have a 4th Rifleman. He has no veterancy. He's getting bars immediately, so it's something. But maybe if you see the bars going, Stummel would do the trick, right? You know, tier 3 for AT guns will be delayed heavily.
Reports of enemy movement
Like,
near
look
the
how
victory
far
point.
away Orange Pest from a tier 3 is. Like, tier 3 is 45 fuel, right?
Yeah, it's a 45 fuel for the motor pool and then 50 for a Greyhound. Yeah, it's a long ways to go.
Yeah.
A victory point has fallen into
So
enemy control.
Stummel might make actually sense now. Let's see if Hulk Smash decides to do that. He has, I think Stummel upgrade is 60 ammo or 75. Here we go. 251 is in the queue, so Stummel time.
Bars deployed to try and fight off the Vet 1 Grenadiers.
Even with bars, look how the Grenadiers just walked up point blank and then unloaded into the Rifleman.
The enemy is stealing our munitions point.
Pour it on them. Double bars. Yeah, able to sway the engagement around.
Yeah. In the end, not too bad for Orange Pest, but a lot of manpower down the drain, and he won't be happy with that. 4th Rifleman is on the way. Stummel upgrade is on the way. Does Orange Pest have
Territory
snares?
sector claimed by the enemy.
No, does not have snares. All the fuel went towards the bars, which are really needed to fight over the Grenadiers.
Light up the
So
battlefield at your
this is
command.
rough because you want to like fight this thing off, but you also can't afford like the fuel to throw the grenades. You want to get the Greyhound out as fast as possible to contest the Stummel.
Yeah, I think there won't be a Greyhound this game. The next unit that Orange Pest gets will be the AT gun. Orange Pest even cancelled the 4th Rifleman to get motor pool out faster.
I mean, anything to ward off the Stummel because he's just gonna be a pain in
Enemy
the butt.
activity near our munitions point.
Stummel is so good, man. Not even, like, it does not kill that many models, but it does so much HP damage that it just forces retreats, and if you don't have heal, it's even worse then.
Defend our victory
And
point.
then it has this amazing veterancy 1 ability, the
One of our
phosphor shot.
sectors is now in enemy hands.
Rifleman immediately forced off.
A victory point is under enemy control now.
4th Rifleman in the way, so it weird. Why did he cancel the Rifleman to get motor pool, but then queue up the Rifleman then anyways, instead of getting a unit out of motor pool? That feels a little bit weird.
Rifleman ready.
I mean, the fuel income is 33 per minute, so I think it should be fine to call in the Greyhound in 1 more minute.
Well, unless Hulk Smash denies the fuel point there.
I think it should still arrive in time. MG set up, and the rifles on top.
Rifleman has to go home. Middle stays under the control of Hulk Smash. Stummel is doing so much damage. But the 10-pointer is not getting decapped. So far, Hulk Smash did an amazing job with that. And look what we have been called in. What this has been called in.
8th red on the field now.
How often do we see Wehrmacht 8-Rad nowadays? Hulk Smash is getting Panzer Grenadier officers, so Stummel and 8-Rad will get Veterans 1 immediately, and the AT gun as well.
Riflemen tried to flank the MG, but they just ran towards the barrel and just ate more and more rounds. Captain very weak.
But Captain Dan makes it home.
M8 Greyhound is deploying.
Greyhound is now on the field, and snares are on the way.
One of our munitions points is being neutralized.
Scout against Pioneer on the right hand side on the view. Who will win?
Point is being attacked.
There's a lot happening. Greyhound is chasing the Stummel.
But Stummel gets the Veterans 1 shot in. Riflemen are really low.
Scouts went down on the field point. Greyhound still wants to tango.
Oh, it misses! And Rifleman will die.
Rifleman.
You have command points ready to spend.
I think the smoke from the 8th will save it.
Nope.
Never mind. It dissipates as soon as I mention it.
Oh,
my god.
The Greyhound goes down!
Destroyed.
What is this calamity?
I think OP is not doing so well.
Enemy
My god, everything is going to hell real fast. Everything's going south.
P-47 strafing runs are now available, Commander.
And everything for a singular Stummel. But you know my infamous saying, greed kills. That's a fact.
Sector's gone. We must take it back.
Figurines are now in production, so they're gonna be slapping even the riflemen even harder.
Oh
Lost
boy.
the territory sector.
Orange Pest needs to get an AT gun. He needs to get advanced logistics. He needs to get the 4th rifleman. He needs to get second AT gun.
Point is under attack.
How on earth will he be able to afford that with a mediocre map control, especially on Fableville, where if you like forced off of the map, it can be really tough to get back on the map because it's so small.
Victory point now under enemy control.
Yeah, but don't worry, because I was told that America is a powerful faction with its medical tent, which provides free manpower.
Who said that?
A white man.
A wise man, okay.
Enemy in control of all victory points.
It sounds like the SU-76 copy pasta, man.
USF will find a way. Just wait and see. Believe in the plan.
Yeah.
Rifleman squad deployed.
Captain Dan is in a pickle, brother. There's no Forrest Gump to carry him off the battlefield.
The captain and his retinue have been reported killed in action.
Itigan gets ahead of the 8th red. 8th red smokes out.
Yeah, man. The 8-Rod won't die to a single AT gun with the smoke. The skill smoke will save the day, man.
No side text just yet. Oh, router.
New recruits in. Rifles reinforced.
Second peak run is on the way. You know what I want to see?
I'm listening.
A Vespa.
A Vespa? For a
Yeah.
single AT gun?
Well, Orange Pest is so boxed in, so you will hit eventually something. But yeah, Wesp is certainly not that good.
Oh man, they're just being shredded.
Pigrans, man, and no merchant to them. And it's like he never did any damage.
They pushed us off a sector.
Oh, they get suppressed though.
Yeah.
That Hydra is there.
300 points. Confirm.
If we are really quiet, you can hear man from Sweden screaming from the top of his lungs. And Orange Pest calls.
Retreat.
Holy shit, man. If there was ever something like an upset, we witnessed that today.
I mean, underdogs find strength when they need it the most, and oh my god, I'm surprised right now with this performance. I may or may have lost a bet now.
I have to check, but this might even mean that Orange Pest is not able to get into the league finals. Because he was not to play in the first qualifier. Oh boy. It's unexpected, I would say. So chat, see you in a second.
Copy.
You can start the countdown.
Okay, in 3, 2, 1, let's go. And hello, welcome everyone to this game on the desert sands of North Africa. We are here on road to Tunis. We are here on the match again with USF. Red Wings immediately deploying 3 scouts right off the bat. I'm actually scared to see why there's like so many scouts onto the field. But anywho, we shall see what he's cooking. What do we got over here on the south, buddy?
We have Rackley as Dag. Playing standard Dag, Bike and Berser.
As per usual. Oh, we actually have a commander pick as we speak. We have Airborne coming in for Red Wing, so it's no scouts, it's actually Pathfinders.
Code 2 all over again.
Code 2, I'm so terrified that I may have gone back in time. This is like starting meta, the launch meta, Pathfinders and infantry reinforced airplanes, the half track. Oh brother.
Oh, I remember. During the first multiplayer test that we had, where we only had USF and Wehrmacht, if you remember.
Yeah.
And at one point I figured out, look how broken Pathfinders are. I booked Pathfinders, only Pathfinders and Sniper. I was just moving over the whole map.
Yeah. Oh, brother. Sometimes, indeed.
At least we don't have Scots and Pathfinders at the same time.
Oh, thank goodness, no.
Alright, combat engineer from Red Wings on the way, and tier 1.
Deploying engineers now.
I think the Pathfinder build is actually not to dump against the Berser build. Because Bersers want to get map control badly, right? So you kind of try to counteract that with more bodies. Obviously, the Pathfinders are not great at winning infantry engagements, but they're kept great.
I mean, they're just like, you go in and zoom around the map, and they're just like a vacuum. Capturing territory, left, right, and center.
Yeah.
Also, I like the engineer over here, so he'll be able to like lay down a couple cheeky mines for the bike.
Yeah. The question is if Red Wings will unlock the grenade launcher upgrade. The package. I'm not sure about that.
I think it's too expensive for that, especially since you need like either the advanced, the minesweepers or flamethrowers. Flamethrower because you need to contest the middle VP, and mines because, well, he's not an engineer.
Yeah. Mechanized support centers coming up. That's an interesting choice. Obviously, we already got the whims of what Red Wings is doing earlier today against Cossack. So we have a rough idea what will happen this game. But still, Web Support Center is such an interesting choice. And I still think Shotgun Greyhound is amazing against Dag. Because the Bersers have no snares, so you can chase them down and kill them easily.
I mean, I don't sleep on the M16 quad, because that thing, despite having such trash on the move accuracy, if you put it, you can just ride up to it, unload the 50 cals, and you can just take it down models very, very quick.
Quad is on the way. Quad is... At first I was a big quad hater, but I changed my mind. I like it. It's still... You don't play it as in Code 2, right? You play completely different, and I think that's why I was a big quad hater, but nowadays I'm a huge fan. Especially the timing, it's amazing.
We've lost the territory sector.
Quad is out, and it will immediately defend the cutoff. Perfect timing there.
We must act.
Mercenaries are gonna try and stay, but as I mentioned, like as soon as it gets up close and unleashes the all 4 guns, it's just pain and suffering.
Yeah. And the good thing, even better, is the timing, right? Because it arises really early, that it takes some time till the Dag hunters can be called in. which gives it a huge window before the counter gets on the field, where you can play even relatively reckless, I would say, with it.
Yeah, as long as you don't hit a mine, and then eventually they can just like go in, run towards you, and throw a grenade to finish you off.
Never happened before, right?
Uh, let's leave it at that, will
Yeah. We have a double cut-off push there. Reckless trying to cut off on the bottom side and his own cut-off. Quad could be a little bit more aggressive there. Triple cap, by the way, running into the favor of Red Wings. Something that the deck player really want to avoid.
Such an interesting split that we have right now.
Right over the drop zone. Give 'em hell, boys.
Pair up troopers have been called in, party poopers.
Victory point. We're losing it.
And quad on the way from Reckley as well. We have again the battle of the quads.
Reporting in.
Tank hunters have now been deployed as well.
Taking our victory.
Oh, tank hunters are the biggest threat for the quad.
Ooh, what a nade! What a nade on the top. The scouts may go down by the bike.
Nope,
So close.
Transport loaded
Bomber
up and
burst.
make a pass.
he's trying.
And they're zooming away.
Enemy movement near our victory point.
Quad survives and 250-9 gets destroyed.
Taking sustained
Oh my god.
So much is happening, man. And now the 250 is going for bike hunting.
territory lost.
I think the bike could have even won this.
Could you imagine if the quad would have actually been taken out by the bike?
Well, I lost quad once against the squad in green cover because I was not expecting that it loses. So, I have seen everything. Meanwhile, that quad is going to town with the Pioneer.
Oh, changing targets. I don't think this was
Oh,
the
that
play.
was a lot of damage.
Three half track.
Pioneer goes down.
Rough.
Zook squad got cancelled. 75mm half track is on the way.
It's all falling apart.
Yeah, that's what I meant earlier in the cast against Red Wings against Cossack. Those off-meta strategies are really strong. But if they get, like, if something happens because they get countered or so, they have really little outs there. They can adapt so bad.
M3 half track moving to the line.
And I would say that's something that now happens for Red Wings. Losing the quad means less infantry fighting power, and the web of the Pioneer also less repair speed.
And also, one of the Pathfinders went down trying to take Rickley's medium fuel point on the base. So that's one less Captain squad as well.
Yeah.
So it's just punch after punch after punch.
We must act.
And Pathfinders and paratroopers are really expensive to reinforce, so without advanced logistics.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
Oh, that 75 mil, it's gonna run away. It's by the Pensiers who are like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not fighting that.
Bersers has now the Breda out.
WSC is under fire.
Red Wings needs something, man.
That's the signal. We're going in.
Second party pooper is on the way.
We got eyes on the drop zone. Bingo fuel in. Heading back to base.
We have
Oh,
infantry on
boy.
the field, Commander.
Nice hit there from the 75mm half track. But it's,
Paratroopers Running
not
away.
looking good. Reckley getting an AT gun, the arc nemesis of the 75mm half track.
No, a high explosive barrage should be a light counter to it, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it is because it has like range from here till the end of the world.
Yeah.
But the AT gun, like 2 shots in the half track is dead.
Orders have been carried out.
And the half track has also a little bit of awkward pathing,
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
which can make it even harder.
British are starting to get their Bredas out, so now they're gonna be even more efficient to kill an infantry.
Point now under enemy control.
Who wins? Paratrooper with M1990? With the 30 cal or the Breda Bearsars?
Enemy forces are
I think
converging on
paratroopers need to
fuel
get their concealment out in the field to get a motto or two against the mercenaries approaching. And then it's
point. We must take
it
back.
depends.
As usual.
Yeah.
I would say paratroopers should win this easily because they're a relatively expensive elite infantry squad. But with Co, you never know, man.
Sector lost. No contact.
I think flat the paratroopers win.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
Oh, he wasted the ambush bonus against the bike.
No, the bike revealed it, so he wasn't able to get the
Oh,
concealment
that's
away.
even worse. Oh, Quad is a little bit greedy. But 75 is committing, not committing.
Command point should be
Nice hit from the 75.
All shots are connecting. 70 Quad is dead. That's a huge relief there for Red Wings.
enemy movement near victory point.
Indirect fire mode being used against the house.
We got an MG in production for Red Wings.
Contact. Capture point is being overrun.
Understandable.
Point
There's...
under enemy control now.
I think Red Wings has a problem with controlling the crowd there infantry-wise. Pathfinders are not really the best fighting squad at the moment in the game.
Heavy machine gun has been requisitioned.
Panzer Army Command is being built now for Rickley.
And we have S-Grants on the field.
Paratroopers are not going to win this engagement up close.
Yes, Daxon, this tournament is full of surprises. Orange Pest lost 2-1 against Hulk Smash. Red Wings 2-1 against Cossack. And you lost also 2-0.
Damn it.
But I forgot who we are playing
Claimed
against.
by the enemy.
Because I have a small brain. Breach is on the way in the middle. But Red Wings is fast enough to dodge.
Yeah, I was like, oh, hell no, we're out of here. We're not dealing with that type of crap right now.
Ah, yeah, Hulk Smash.
Great game,
Exactly. Yeah, Hulk Smash is amazing, don't get me wrong, but I would... You played... Exactly, you played against Smash, and then Hulk Smash played against Orange Pest. He's a good player, but I wouldn't put him into the same bracket as Orange Pest.
AT gun paradrops are available in our sector.
Change my mind.
Resources cut off. We have territory isolated.
Fancy you guys get an angle on the 75.
Oh, 75 has to
Doing
run.
better.
It's pathing though, man.
What is happening?
Yeah, he's top 10 Hulk Smash, but he's not top 3 like Orange Pest. And I would say there were times where Orange Pest was unbeatable.
Enemy movement near our victory
Obviously,
point.
times have changed how it looks like it. But I might just be small brain.
Bike went down against the paratroopers, so no more spotting.
We have command points that need allocating.
What a nice hit from 75.
We have useless P3 on the way.
Hey, don't talk smack about my P3. I believe on them. Especially with no ET guns on the field. I think the P3 can thrive on this one. There's no might whatsoever as well.
Yeah, fair enough, but it gets the 75mm half track, man.
And also the fact that you could have deployed Carro Armados as well, so...
Points remaining for the Germans.
Yeah, I'm starting to see why like you should have not gone the P3.
Yeah. But on the other hand, maybe he wants to use tank riding, then the P3 is better. Alright, does he have any upgrades for the tanks?
Good question. Let us see. No, there's actually no upgrades for DAC. This is all vanilla DAC.
Yeah, don't do that. By the way, Delirious, sign up the next time. Even though the next time will be the next year. But you should sign up. You know how to click those buttons.
Now Atigon is very Empire dropped in.
Oh, that's a really combat hot drop there with 2 squads sitting on top there.
Yeah, Holly contested drop zone over here. But I think we should manage that because the 75 has target weak point. He may be able to deploy it now.
Target weak point has been activated.
The enemy have taken reports of enemy movement.
Safer not coming in.
I
Does
don't
not do a
know
lot of damage.
who will be able to play the finals. I don't make my mind up. But they always focus on the game. Quad is doing amazing damage. But now it's out of position. But Atigan is trying to set up. The P4 has to do dancing. And I think that's not... Oh boy, P3 is so dead, man.
Oh my
P3
god.
is so dead.
Hero 75 mil takes down the Panzer III out of... What an upset!
Oh, Redley must be so mad.
And there was like no smokes, no nothing to save that P3. It was all by lonesome.
Enemy movement.
God, that hurts to see. I'm actually in pain.
That's why the P3 is trash.
No, the P3 is fine. It's just, as I mentioned before, there was no upgrades. It was simply its lonesome. It was all A-okay. It could have been played better.
Yeah,
Trust.
definitely. So Red Wings can't have any upgrades infantry-wise because he went infantry support center, and I don't think he has any upgrades there. Mechanized support center. Does he have any mechanized support center upgrades?
Commander, we
No whatsoever. But I mean, the tank depot itself, so we'll be seeing some 76 anytime soon.
Yeah. Tiger has been unlocked, or will be unlocked by Reckley.
we've lost the territory sector.
Well, he has double fuel control, right? So Tiger Tech is actually
Yeah.
makes sense. Don't hurt my feelings. No worries. Like I said, Daxon, I didn't make my mind up how we will structure the league finals. If it will be only top 12 or top 8, I don't know yet. It's something I will discuss with Nakamura in the coming days. So, but still. So, chat. I hope you enjoyed the tournament. If you want to support the tournament, small adblock over here. Well, we have a minor paratrooper engagement going on. You can head over to the website and either donate directly to the prize pool. Thanks to communities donations, we are sitting at 775 British pounds at the moment. And if you want to support the project even long-term wise, you can even drop a subscription on the website, which works like a Patreon. No, we don't do the never-ending tournament style like we have in Co-1. And especially since we are running 3 different games on the MetaPlays channel, we can't do that either. Like, we have Halo Wars next weekend is the league finals. Then on the 2nd is the league finals for Co-3. And then there will be a huge, like, 2,000 or 3,000 Age of Mythology tournament, which is sponsored by Microsoft.
Permanent production for Red Wings. This is the standard Sherman. We have not unlocked the 76 conversion just yet.
Enemy movement near our
We have
victory
P4 on the field. So Nakamura is dropping the bombs or facts over here.
Oh, this is harsh retreat path, but they should be fine. What?
Rocket run!
Red tails, ripping them up.
Enemy forces
Nothing.
are converging on a fuel point.
I mean, it did help out the Spurs. So
They
the
saved
Belgians
the
have a
bots.
chance to run.
Supply. Reconnected.
Sherman is on the field. Is the 76 upgrade, how expensive is it? 45 or 35?
The 76, it's around 175 manpower and 40 fuel. It's almost
50.
there.
Oh, okay.
One of our sectors is now in enemy hands.
So Grenadiers coming in on the flank on the top side, MG.
Enemy down to 200.
The 75 man, the indirect fire mode is so strong. Oh, Dankhunters are in the pickle against the paratroopers there.
There's not much they can do.
No, they have to go home. Well, they're a really big threat for the half-track because of its low HP and armor counter. But against the Sherman, ain't happening.
Enemy infantry!
Defend our victory point.
P4 sitting there on the top side. AT-Gun tries to get into an angle there, but Reckley won't let this happen.
Yeah, those two have been dancing for a long while trying to find one another, but they decide to like ultimately just run away. There's no one's flanking each other.
Troops are making their move.
Sherman, brother, man. Shots and misses. Meanwhile, the 75 just disrespects the Berser with the indirect fire move. Thanks for the raid, the Eternal. Much appreciated. Welcome to the first game between Reckley and Red Wings. We are in for a real tweet with Master Beam
Reports of enemy movement
Red
near our
Wings.
victory point. The sector's been overrun. It's
Wanted to
theirs
point
now.
out, one of the Pathfinders went down on the south. Another squad.
To be fair though, I wouldn't be too... Oh, Pioneer is a little bit greedy there. Nope, he leaves the building before it collapses.
Yeah, that was what I was about to say. Like the Panzer Pioneers were doing like a dangerous game right now, not Garrison in the middle.
Yeah.
League was so close to destroying that thing.
Territory lost.
Man, you should shoot really buildings now with AT guns. They're so good against buildings that people... I'm surprised people don't use it more.
They've captured a victory point.
By the way, I think it's actually not too bad if Red Wings loses two Pathfinders, because it frees up pop cap, and they're not really combat efficient anyways, and they're really expensive to reinforce. I think 30 per model?
Yeah, it's around 30 per model with no advanced logistics. But still, like I would have the Pathfinders around for vision, like.
Yeah, but 2 is still enough. Oh, half-track might bite the dust. Nope. But another party pooper would probably do the trick.
Maybe another Sherman tank. We're there for that fuel.
Oh, MG might
Also
get picked
grenades.
off. Double Assault Grenadiers are doing God's work. Or at least pretending. The thing is, Reckley can't call in the Tiger once you have the resources for it. Tiger has 20 pop cap. And Reckley is at 90-ish pop cap. Second Sherman is on the way. Still no 76 upgrade there.
They've taken our victory point.
P3 is on the way.
Defend our victory
Or
point.
not, because second AT gun was picked. Reckley meanwhile has option for artillery cover. And he went for the strafing run instead of the Kara Armata, which makes sense.
Deployed.
Once you have armored reserve unlocked,
Victory
there's
point
no
now
need
under
for
enemy
the Kara.
control.
And I think Sherman's actually pretty decent against the Kara. They have enough armor to bounce which forces you to use the special shot all the time. So, that's fine. Second AT gun is out, and I think Reckley is now pop capped once they have reinforced all his
Commander, we
units.
should spend our munitions.
70.
35 getting hidden.
Yeah, P4 is in the, not really in the pickle. Second Sherman, meanwhile, is defending the bottom VP.
Germans are down to 200 points. Keep it up.
Oh, AT gun is out of position. Nate is out.
There's a lot of infantry protecting it.
Commander, we should spend our munitions.
Shermans are swinging by.
Research underway, Commander.
Tries to hit, but it hits the garrison by mistake.
Yeah, that's why we love our Shermans, right?
A fuel. Enemy movement near victory.
Pathfinder survives though with 1 HP on each model.
A victory point is under attack. We must act.
26 minutes in, and Wrigley does not have any psych rates whatsoever.
Captured a victory point.
He's pop capped. He should get those upgrades now.
A fuel point is
Speaking of upgrades, the 76 has started to make itself known.
under enemy control now.
And finally collapses the building. Oh yeah, he should throw the 250.
Our opponent has all victory points under their control.
It's 5 pop cap.
Now.
Would mean one more P3. P3 is 6 or 8 pop cap? I think.
The P3, if I'm not mistaken, is 10? Question mark?
Nah, 10, never ever.
12. Panzer 3 L 12.
Holy shit, is it expensive? I thought it's 8 or 6.
Back. We're down to 300 points.
But makes more sense that it's 12 because it's a tank.
Yeah.
But still, 12 is a lot for such a mediocre tank.
It's also the same for USF. The Sherman is 12. The Hellcat is 10.
Enemy activity near our munitions point.
Yeah, maybe it's just old numbers from the pre-alpha.
The enemy have taken territory from us.
Like, PopCap is the number, it's the only resource set that I never memorized. Only on, like, super heavy tanks or heavy tanks. Because there's actually, you need to plan your PopCap for them.
Flank against the MG. So Grenadiers long their nades.
But no damage there.
Easily dodged. Met 3 paratroopers now.
Oh, paratroopers are so good. Look how they disrespect assault grenadiers.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
So, what's Red Wing's next unit wish? Does he want to have more Shermans? Hellcats? 105 Sherman?
A victory point has fallen into
I think triple Sherman and then at one point get the more armor upgrade. And if you feel extremely generous, you might even get rearm and refit. Even though it's not as useful on the Shermans.
Commander, the enemy
But I think it also unlocks the smoke. So it wouldn't be the end of the world.
The problem that I'm seeing right now is that Wrigley has a whole lot of infantry that Red Wings need to challenge. Like it's only 2 main lines and 2 scouts, and they're fighting like 3 Mercenaries and 2 Assault Grenadiers. The rest can also like go all over the map quickly.
To be fair though, the Assault Grenadiers offer nothing. They lose like will get beaten up by the paratroopers. Oh, P4's in the pickle, AT gun is on its own, those there options there.
Oh, he can't even fire back with the Vet 1. What a nice use of target weak point.
Green light over the drop zone. Give 'em hell, boys.
Grenade being thrown by the Pathfinder trying to ward off that Pack 38. We got reinforcement coming in from the sky.
One of our munitions points is being
All Americans coming in.
infantry reporting in.
You do things like that where you try to force an all-in. But in a perfect world, in a perfect co-game, there are no wipes. You win due to positioning and army composition. The perfect player would never lose a unit. Obviously, that is not how it works or will happen. But that's how you win. You win over positioning and army composition and co. You don't want to do like a game-breaking push. Or it's not the safest way to do it.
We've lost control of the sector.
Good old minesweeping with the Sherman.
Thankfully, nothing was close to it. Everything is in base, so the Sherman can easily go back and repair. We got an issue right now, and I think it liberated enough pop cap for a Tiger? Question mark?
Yeah, nope, 20. 20 pop cap. Reckley's at 81.
Rickley, that half track, I swear to God. Please, bro.
Paratrooper will get.
Oh no, no.
Paratroopers have been cut down. The
We
enemy
were this close to greatness, and then we lose one of the paratroopers.
250 gets
man.
sacrificed by a bias dive.
A victory point is under attack. We must act.
Third Sherman is on the way from. Red Wing lost the paratroop on purpose, even though it was the red 2 one, so you normally don't want to lose that. So you can get the third Sherman.
3 Shermans against 1 Tiger. I think that one meme they mentioned about the numerical numbers is about to happen on this game.
We've lost the sector.
Thing is, the Red Wings does not have any heavy. Oh no, it does have only 1 AT gun on the field. And the 75 mil. 75 mil is actually scary.
The 75 mil is the hero of this game. Changed my mind.
Yes, definitely, of course.
It killed the quad. It killed the P3. It bullies all the infantry with its indirect fire mode.
Interesting. Instead of going for improvised armor, Red Wings decided to go for rearm and retrofit now. So the Shermans have access to smoke launchers and canister shots now.
So we have the shotgun Shermans. Something you don't see that often.
Shotgun 76 Shermans are now on the field, yes.
I think I never saw a Sherman with shotgun mode doing anything. Well, Tiger is now an option. 30 more manpower. Will it be a vanilla Tiger or will it be an upgraded one?
We must do
Good question. I really don't think it has any upgrades just yet. Rapid Advance was the only upgrade.
It's not even the most needed one for the Tiger. Self-repair is so much more important, so you can be back in the business way faster. And like having a tanky tank being even more tanky. Something I wouldn't miss out.
The triple Shermans are looming around. Also,
They have
used to
HVAC,
have eyes
right?
on it.
They have HVAC,
Oh.
right? So they could swap the
No,
Tiger
they
and
don't
kill.
have. They don't have HVAP. 76 only has a canister shot and white phosphorus or HE.
Ah, fair enough. But
Oh, but here they come.
Here we come! No! He has his own mine!
What a catastrophe for Rickley! What is happening?
enemy movement.
What's happening? Why are we not shooting?
Because they are white phosphorus.
Oh,
Victory point. Now
The funny thing is, Reckley even planted mine to defend against the dive. Oh.
that sure was a dive if I've seen one.
Oh,
Right now, Red Wings needs to switch to canister shots.
Oh, he's
It's only
doing that!
infantry.
He's doing that!
it! Yo, yes!
Oh no!
reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
IP ahead of us. Get in formation.
The worst thing is, no tank died from Red Wings. He lost a paratrooper somewhere.
It was a mid-0-1 and has deployed a new one.
He's getting even rapid repairs now. Like, one of the most useless upgrades in the game.
We have infantry on the field, Commander.
And now the shotgun Sherman is getting a wipe on the bears on retreat.
Yeah, like at this point, it's just like they can fix the 3 Shermans and just like right click onto an AT gun and just decrew it.
AT gun gets the armor reduction shot in.
Gas canister shot. Misses.
Reckley must be so mad at the moment in this game, man.
There's not even enough manpower to call in like something else. Hey, all that bleed, it hurts.
The worst thing is that he was on his own mine that got triggered by a shot by the 76 Sherman or the half.
Yeah, that was just unfortunate.
Well, on the other hand, it teaches the most important lesson of this game. Don't drive over your own mine, no matter what. Because it could also happen with a stray mortar shell. By the way, that's clip-worthy, chat.
100 points, Commander. We're losing a fuel point.
Mine win games, yes. Or lose your games, in this case. That's the most sad thing, right? It's not like that. Reckley was not preparing for a dive yet. Mines everywhere.
And Reckley decides to call in the GG and throws in the towel.
What a game. Red Wings again showing why he's the hero. So chat, don't run away. See you in a sec.
Okay. I'll do the countdown again.
No, start the countdown.
I start the countdown or you start the countdown?
No, you.
Okay. On 3, 2, 1, let's go. And welcome everyone to Game 2 on Road to Tunis. After witnessing such a catastrophe here on the Tiger, the roles have been swapped, and now Reckley is playing as the Allied forces, more specifically as the British forces, has at its disposal heavy armored battle group. What do we have here on the south?
We have Red Wings as Wehrmacht doing triple pioneer so far standard stuff. Some would say way too standard for Red Wings.
Machine gun has been deployed for you.
Opening seems to stand for Red Wings. Was expected to see like 9 pioneers.
Yeah, something
well.
like that. Interesting, Reckley started with an MG. And then uses the MG for capping because, as we know, support weapons are the best cap units in the game.
I mean, at least to like throw it all the way over here to the medium field point, I think it's understandable.
Yeah, but the 10-pointer, the farthest point away from the front line? Yeah, I thought so.
Fair. Yeah, because I was gonna say like the pioneer can spot it. And it's like, okay, yeah, sure. I'm starting to see like the issue now.
Well, infantry section is now out.
Infantry section trained.
I still think if you play Brits in 1v1, you have to start with a second Royal Engineer. You have so little cap power with Brits that if you don't get proper cap units on the field, you will just get outcapped by the triple pioneers by Wehrmacht. And then you bleed to death before you get any meaningful assault going.
I don't know. I've seen Dumay having some success in going with the Vickers first. That said, I'm not sure how exactly he decided to capture the whole map and how he decided to play the whole thing.
I think Dumay plays. Legends be told he does. But legends, right? Myths and legends.
It's been so long since the last time I played.
Infantry section of Tommies.
Have you seen this man?
Have
I'm
you
gonna
seen
start
this?
putting posters. I'm gonna start putting posters around. Have you seen this man?
Yeah, put it like on the walls on Road to Tunis or on the buildings on Twin Beaches. Well, Royal Engineer forces off the Pioneer.
So both MGs, one is set it up over here in the field point, and the other one is by the cutoff. There's not much happening other than that. Like they just got their half of the map secured. They are not gonna do anything, only hold. They're just gonna be watching.
Yeah.
And a mortar out for Red Wings.
I like it. Not with the double MG into mortar, that I don't like, but overall, the idea of a mortar, I like it on this map. Especially if you saw the MG from Reckley,
And accounted for.
it makes sense. You
He
know,
actually,
I said earlier, Red Wings is doing a standard build order, and then he does something like that.
yeah, I mean, I'm starting to see the vision over here because the Pioneers have extra vision, so it's providing support for the MGs, and it'll position accordingly. Like right now, it's just a vision game.
Yeah. The thing is, though, Red Wings has 0 push power at the moment. He can hold ground, but he can't push. Because MGs are not known to be notorious push units.
We're seeing Luftwaffe being built for Red Wings. Oh, sorry for interrupting.
No worries. Luftwaffe. I like that. 2-1 action, hopefully.
Also got some Flamer deployed over here for Red Wings. No grants to Marriage, though, so this is gonna be a little bit rough with the Pioneers to try and advance. MG battle over on middle, Vickers on green, but the mortar is opening fire, so it can go
Forces
either
off the
way.
MG off. Like, MGs are slightly worse than in Code 2 because there's no green cover suppression in this
Moving
game.
munitions point to enemy action.
Therefore, squads in green cover actually are able to resist them relatively well. By the way,
Pioneers went down.
yeah, I just wanted to point that out. We have 2-1 on the way.
That's every single troop Red Wings has been pushed back.
Our finest
Listen,
vehicles
both field
are
points as we
appropriately
speak.
allocated. The vehicles shall arrive on the field veteran.
Yeah, it's so weird to see the Brit player with map control advantage against Wehrmacht. Humber is on the way.
being deployed.
And then we have rigorous vehicle training, so it will be a fast veterancy Humber. You know, all Humber enjoyers in chat, raise your hand.
Humber armored car ready for reconnaissance.
Yes. 2-1 though will force off the infantry section. Humber is now out. Oh, that's the 2-1.
There's no snares, no nothing. It's so dead, dude.
No. Humber decides.
No way it gets away like this.
Victory point lost. The enemy has control.
He has to run, man.
Mine spotted.
What
Humber
did we just
giving up the
witness,
chase?
man? What a big miss,
Oh no,
my
it's still
friend.
going. It's still going. It's still going.
Oh, he finds it. No.
Oh god.
Yeah. Oh, and he got the tank to upgrade as well, so he even lost
Oh.
some bad ammo there. If he went right away to the compound, he would have survived.
Maybe if it went all the way south and then held fire for a moment, just to allow the Humber to like try to like get onto the base and figure out like where it was. I think it would have been better, but it's just like, oh, rough. Like there was no mines, no snares, no nothing. It just free reign.
Humber could
And
just
now-
drive into the base and kill everything. Red Wings
Yeah.
decides to get Luftwaffe officer quarters before he gets the 30, fact 30, the 20 mil.
Initiating rollout of battlefield commissions for the men.
To be on the other side though, we saw Red Wings come back from worse positions, so everything is possible with this mad lad.
Landmines laid and position taken. Time for a brew?
Them just being flanked.
Training complete. Our infantry will be better.
Would you rebuild the 2-1? Also,
Rebuilding the 2-1 here?
yeah, after the flag 30 it's on the field, you have a soft counter against the Humber. You need something to cover the MGs. Oh, Wilberwind is far away.
Everything is being cut out of position. What the hell? I don't know what's happened, but two of the Falchi Makers, as they were dropping in, got killed.
I thought that can't happen in Code 3.
Well, as you can see right now, there's two models that just died, and one of the parachutes is still floating just yet. It's actually spacing out. It's
For me, they are, yeah, the shoot is though having issues.
yeah, mine is just moving sporadically after whatever the hell happened.
What the hell is going on with this shoot? I'm more interested in the shoot than the game at the moment. The shoot, damn it, man. Man, going paratroopers though, or Fallschirmjägers. Don't do this, kids. Especially running with one man to the front line.
Being overrun.
Actually, take a look over at the health. It appears like there's like two models on it, but it's only one. Okay, now it's pulling back. But yeah, like it appeared like it was two models instead of one.
Losing ground. The enemy has the lead. Luftwaffe colony targeted by the enemy.
Damn, this shoot. That's also
I-
clip worthy. And
I think the Fallschirmjäger may be bugged after that hit with the artillery shell.
2-centimeter flak gun is silent. Crew dead.
yeah, it's
Take a look
considered
at
to
it.
have two models. This model is apparently considered to be alive.
Hold on.
If you select a unit, it says it has two
Infantry
model,
company
two.
taking damage.
I think it's the chute.
Yeah,
Because
it's
the
the
chute should
shoot
have been-
because it's also not. It's not despawning.
So this Fallschirmjäger is actually a 3-man squad.
Yeah. Can it be wiped?
It can be wiped. Oh my god! And how do you? That is such an interesting thing. A 3-man Fallschirmjäger, and apparently there's like a floating model somewhere.
Yeah, the shooter's
up in
still
the air.
there. What the
Yeah.
heck? I never have seen that before. And I'm telling you, we will never see this bug again.
I mean, we know what caused it. It was an artillery shell, and 2 models went down immediately.
You have an unkillable unit. We don't know if it's unkillable. Maybe if he loses it, it then blocks 1 pop cap because the 1 model is there.
The strongest paratrooper the German army has to deploy.
Yeah, Red Wings build order did not work out for a single second there. Well, ace game time. And I don't even change scene. Alright, 3rd second.
3rd second, alright. On 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And welcome everyone to Ace game between Rickley and Red Wings. Today we are here in the lost green fields of Flamonville Approach, in which the US and the Wehrmacht forces are going to be fighting off. And we already have some picks. What is happening over here over in Rickley? We have Armored Battle Group going in with a scout first. Oh, buddy, who do we have over here on the south side?
We have Red Wings doing his weird ass coastal build order. With double Pioneer start and then the coastal column. I wasn't convinced by the first time I saw the build order. Let's see if the second time will do it more justice.
Is Red Wings a follower of Vasiligat's build with the coastals?
No, he's doing his own thing, man. He's cooking his own soup.
I'm eager to see what kind of thing is gonna do to spice it up.
Yeah, it won't be bland, but it would also not be enjoyable. At least it felt like that the first time. Unless he's throwing me a curveball and catches me off guard there.
We shall see.
So far, nothing is happening. Both people or both players are keeping their respective sides. Nobody's really eager to fight.
Scouts do have some line of sight over the coastals and open fire. Gets a good hit in.
Point secure. Keep alert.
Yeah, but the coastal won't take the engagement there, so... First,
engagement is
they
actually
don't even really engagement on the other side as well. Pioneers
wow.
just in the building and then left.
They're just poking each other out.
Yeah.
Now, the actual first engagement is happening over here on the north.
And in the middle,
And
things are happening. Are coastals winning this? Like they're in green cover, so they should win this, right?
yes,
Yeah.
Territory lost.
Meanwhile, Red Wings is doing a little bit of a weird dance there. Leaves cover and then goes back into it. MG is now out. Nothing beats the good old MG42.
We have riflemen taking the field.
Rifleman reporting, Commander.
Taking crowd fire.
We're locked and loaded.
Infantry support upgrades are en route.
Scout has to go home, 1 model.
Follow me.
No flame upgrades so far on the way for Red Wings.
Rifleman approaching in the middle. will easily beat down these pioneers. Coastals are now starting to take some pot shots. MG repositioning. Coastals at north pulling back as well. 2v1.
Red Wings is doing actually a pretty amazing job with having less units on the field, fighting-wise, I would say. Then Reckley and City is able to hold his corner pretty well. MG positioning was decent.
That said, we do have some scouts over here on the south capturing the safe fuel point. There's a pioneer with a flamethrower, but it's so weak. Everyone is so weak.
They need to eat something, man.
They'll be eating lead at this point.
We have Reckley with Infantry Support Center, and we have Tier 3 from Mr. Red Wings.
And they lose the pioneer flamethrower immediately, not even dropping the gun.
That's how you do it, kids. Don't do that at home. It's not safe. Don't walk outside of the house with 50% health or less.
It wasn't even 50%.
It was way less. It was like 20 or something.
Here comes the glorious Volksturm. And it's just like all sober as soon as it gets out.
Yeah. We have 251 on the field, getting the Stummel upgrade right away.
Check the line. Capture point under attack.
Why is the... Ah, he's reinforcing. He's trying to reinforce till the Stummel upgrade props. That's actually pretty smart. He's using the smoke that Reckley fired to extend the shell life of his coastal, even though there's not much of a shell life considering how low HP they are. Or he could have gotten one up model out of this. AT gun on the way from Reckley.
A victory point is under attack. We must act. Anti-tank team on the field.
AT gun is out.
They've taken our victory point.
Stummel making itself known, popping a good hit onto the scouts.
Ah, yeah, scores 1-1. That's ace game. Sorry, chat, but one day we will have a overlay. Probably not this season, but the next one. So yeah, you're here to the right. We will have more better plays seasons in Cove 3. The next one will be probably early 2025. Because those damn Microsoft boys sponsored a big Age of Mythology league. So if you want to keep more Cove 3 action going, you need to step up the game there, Kerpa.
Interesting. We got transfer orders coming in for Red Wings.
Yeah, to a Pigren.
Both coastals being transferred to Panzer Grenadiers now. And these Panzer Grenadiers are going to be hurting hard. They're vet 1 already.
Oh, Greyhound is on the hunt. AT gun is out though. Smoke shot.
Right.
Look at the damage there. Holy smokes. He did the same thing last game. Not last game, but the game against Kozak, and it backfired horribly. So I'm not sure why he's doing it again. He's like, it does not work. I will try it anyways.
It just needs a little bit of tinkering. Don't worry about it. It's just some fine-tuning that is needed.
Yeah, obviously. To be fair though, this build order probably works better on Famenville than it does on Raid on Vial La Fiore, because the map is not that big, so you can keep your shit together. Nope, Coastal got transferred off by transfer order from tier...
Victory point is under enemy control now.
Is it tier 1 or tier 3 where you get
It's
order?
over on the infantry company. It's on
Yeah,
tier
it's
1.
on tier 1.
Yeah. For the meager price of 160 manpower, your coastals can be turned into Panzer Grenadiers or Jaegers.
Capture point.
Whatever
Whatever you
flavor
have
you like the
unlocked.
most. So you'll be paying instead of how much it costs today? 40. You
Yeah,
pay
40 manpower more expensive, 20 manpower more expensive P grants, right?
it's 240 manpower for the coastals and
280.
60.
No, 240.
280.
Never mind. That is actually.
It's 240 and 160. You pay 400 for Panzer Grenadier squad.
Ugh, that's really expensive for the Grenadier, brother.
I mean,
Lost control of a sector.
it's transfer orders, and I want to think it's in a similar fashion as to the Rangers. I actually haven't done the math for the Rangers.
It's cheaper. Right? It's 10 manpower more for a buildable Ranger. But you lose all the veterancy when you transfer order. If you convert a rifleman, you keep the veterancy.
Yeah.
So losing all the veterancy is a huge thing.
I mean, their coastals didn't have like any veterancy to begin with, so they started out as with 1 Panzer Grenadiers.
Yeah, but you can also build Rangers in barracks, and those are 450 manpower. So if you build a Ranger, is technically 10 manpower cheaper. That's what we were talking about. Obviously, no one ever does that. Besides some insane madman, maybe.
Victory point now under enemy control.
Smoke
Why
deploy,
is
but I
the
don't think
MG
it's gonna
not
do much.
shoot? Ah, it's outside of the arc. It's not looking good. Atigan got the crude Stumulus in the pickle.
Oh no, it's all
Officer
falling
might go,
apart.
will go down, and Redrix is dead.
Oh my god! Stummel lives by a thread!
Yeah, but Atigan gets stolen. It's the same thing that happened against Kazakh.
The cycle repeats again.
The boys will have grenades soon.
God damn it!
How will our hero Beamwing survive this one now?
Sector gone. We must take it back.
I don't know, but Redrix looks pretty dead. Thanks for the Raid Rock generation. I hope Halo Wars 2 went well. Welcome to the superior game called Cove 3, where we have true squad-based RTS gaming. Kepper. To tinker a little bit with the Halo Wars 2 community there. We had the moment in the ace game between Reckley and Red Wings on Fablemanville Approach. Red Wings is showing us how doing off-meta strategies are not to be done.
Second MG coming out for Red Wings now. Itigan gets a hit.
Yeah, but period,
Secure
man.
victory point.
Second MG on the way from Red Wings definitely needed. But I think a second AT-gun is also fucking needed. Or his third Panzer Grenadier, I don't know. Overall, Red Wings has 0 mainline infantry. Like, he has 2 P-grants, but how much work can the P-grants do? Cap on the sides, try to maintain the front line. This is ain't how it works, Red Wings. You need, like, Grenadiers or Coastals if you want to not play with Grenadiers. At least as a snare tool to cap on the flanks, be cheap in reinforcement so you have something to hold the line. And not do weird things like that. Get over the expensive transfer order P-grants in.
I'll take
So what is Reckley's game plan now? He has double fuel control, and I don't think that would change
Commander,
soonish.
lost the sector.
So tier 4 is an option, right?
Yeah, tier 4 is an option. Let me see over here on Rickley. Rickley has yet to build a tank depot. Or maybe he can go ham and just go like Greyhounds and just like, you know, right click onto the Greyhound.
Seek
they're
and destroy.
Greyhound.
That's
AT gun, sorry.
AT gun.
Yeah, like get like a 2, 3 Greyhounds more, just right click onto the AT gun.
Yeah. And watch them disappear.
Yeah, just watch them vanish. No snares, no mines, no nothing.
Second AT gun on the way from Red Wings, definitely needed. By the way, great nade on the MG. Sadly, only one model got killed, but a lot of HP went down the drain.
Near victory point.
And he has no grenadiers on the front line to merge or heal. Tier 4 is up by, or is coming up by Reckley.
They've captured a victory point.
I don't know, man. I am not a huge fan of what he's doing there. Water on the way from Reckley. No good, cancelled. Nah. Even though map control isn't too bad for Red Wings,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
surprised.
it's stabilizing right now, but there's like mines coming in over on the left side of the map.
Yeah, but I don't see Red Wings doing any ballsy pushes in the next 10 to 15 minutes. See, he will be more busy like keeping his corner of the map under the control. Oh, nice try with the retreat nades.
Smoke on the retreat though, saving the
Saves the
messenger
day.
in the east.
Well played there by Red Wings and Reckley. But now Reckley swamped back into the right hand side and Red Wings lost the control on the whole side.
Seek and destroy tactics available. Vehicle crews have clearance to advance. Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
Water now on the way from Reckley. I don't think he needs some water, to be honest. Like, double MG is obviously a
Victory
pesky
point is
thing,
under attack. We must act.
but they're not a huge
Victory
pain in
point
the
now
butt.
under enemy control.
He could easily kill them with tanks.
If anything, I would have gone for like a mortar pit.
Well, it's cheaper, right? Like 100 manpower to build. And that's
150 manpower and
yeah, and then
around-
75
Ready for orders.
yeah.
ammo for the upgrade.
No pump cap as well.
Does the officer though target it with its off-map ability? With the wizard ability?
I think it should, because it does target like the 105. I would assume it's
Then
the
it
same for the
does,
mortar
yeah,
pit.
then it targets the mortar pit as well. I just learned the lesson, there's not every off-map target emplacements. Like artillery Overwatch from the Bersa doctrine. 200 ammo.
MG goes
don't-
down on south.
Oh no.
AT got an imposition, but oh, brought her by a pixel away.
Well,
We've lost the territory sector.
Red Wings. How do you want to control the front line now without anything? He's not even getting the bunkers. He's not utilizing this doctrine whatsoever. Like, picking this doctrine solely for the coastal fields and then transfer them away feels so weird.
I don't know, Chief. Do you want to see like 1,000 bunkers just being laid down as it was if it was like the Siegfried line?
It makes sense on Fableville. Like, bunkers are so strong on this map. They're so hard to avoid.
Would it be enjoyable for the audience though?
That's more like it.
I don't know if it would have been enjoyable. I'm not a big bunker gamer fan. But they're good.
The victory point is under enemy control now. Initiating
EC8 is now on the field. It's about to sign the death warrant.
Oh, easy 8. Okay, never mind. Easy 8 with secret
Right,
destroy.
phosphorus.
The Stummel is.
Yeah, it's game. There's no way to run. There's a Panzer in production, but
Stummel survives again, man.
Combat engineers.
Cryon tries to destroy the AT gun.
Engineers here.
Yeah, Easy 8 does the job better. Yeah.
Pigrins forgotten about. The Pigrins! Red Wings! Red Wings and Pigrins! I know they want to take a break at the port of the body, but please save the Pigrin!
Ground probably is dead though. Nope, they are not. Or he's not dead. No, attack on ground misses through the hatch. AT gun can't hit through the hatch how it looks like it.
It's hitting the fence from the other side.
Sucks to be you, AT gun, and GG been called.
Victory is ours.
Rip.
After such an amazing game number 1 by Red Wings, he decided to bundle it up and throw outside of the window.
He beamed too hard.
Yeah.
It was such a meteoric rise and then came crashing down as the same meteor.
Yeah.
But for a brick, he flew pretty good. I guess.
Well, chat. I actually want to call it now. Because I'm barely able to keep my eyes open. And it's like 1:30 in the morning. And we also have a long day ahead of us tomorrow. I know we didn't cast all the replays. But it's just too much, man. It's just too much. So let's have a look who's online. And I will send you over. I will send you over to Valerian Born because he's a nice guy. If he's playing Co-3, I'm not sure.
Yeah, they're playing team games.
Then I will send him over it. So, thanks for watching, everyone. Don't forget tomorrow, semi-finals and finals. And thanks for Ender for being here. And see ya next time. Bye-bye.
Thank you for the invitation as well.